Yo, what's up, gamers? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you're having a most wonderful Thursday. Oh, it's gaming time. It is gaming time in the neighborhood. Time to play some games. We've got Pokemon-related content coming right at you. So sit back, relax, and get ready for the show. Let's see. We got some people to thank. So let's do that. Thank you so much, Sticks, for the Prime sub and the 20 months. Zapaza for the Tier 1 sub and the 3 months. And Espresso for that sub and the 32 months. Thank you all so much for your continued support of the channel. It makes a huge difference. I really appreciate it. Played TCG live all day yesterday. Got to play the Dortmund winning Dragapult list and felt like, you know, there's a very high skill ceiling for that deck. And it's not a deck that you simply pick up and master. So it felt good to put some time in with that as I kind of learned the ins and outs of the Dragapult Dusknoir deck. I mean, it's even different than every other. It's different than every Dusknoir deck that I've played, and it's different than every Dragapult deck that I've played. It's really just kind of its own beast, but very powerful nonetheless. And there seems to be a lot of people on the ladder that are trying it out right now, obviously, as it's like the hot new deck that just won a big regional championships. There are other standard decks that I'm excited to try out, but we'll get to those tomorrow, as today we are going back to the Pocketverse for some more pocket gaming, which I am very excited about. I have decided. Hello, where are you? Here we go. I've decided to try out the premium pass. I decided I was probably going to try the premium pass as soon as, as soon as it drops internationally. So I'm signed up for that so that we can all kind of see what that entails. I think I saw like one person make a YouTube video where they said that the premium pass is not worth it. But I wanted to discover that for myself. So you do get 2 free weeks, like a free trial of 2 weeks of the premium pass before you get charged for it. Yeah, you get a chunk of stuff and then it's just a daily pack. Right. You get 2 weeks of a free trial. So that's kind of cool. So like, why not try it out? So I am trying out the premium pass function on TCG Pocket. And thank you, Boyish Good Looks, for that Prime sub and the 56 months. Can you believe it's been 56 months, Boyish Good Looks? Can you believe that? 56 months. That's a lot of years. That's like an entire college career right there. That's like an entire high school career right there. You ever start like having that weird realization where a chunk of time goes by and you're like, that amount of time was longer than I was in high school? Do you ever have that? Kind of the perks of getting old, huh? Yeah. You're like, wow, I've been doing this longer than I was in college. Period. Like the whole time I was in college. Boyish Good Looks is graduating from Tricky University. So true. So true. Yeah, shout out to all the people who have graduated from Tricky University. That rules. So, it's getting closer and closer to being out of high school longer than I was in school from K to 12. I know, right? Once you're 18, and I think that I'm already there. Like, I'm basically there because I'm almost 36. So, like, I was in high school, I guess, like K to 12. I have spent more time out of school than in school at this point. I guess. Almost about the same if you count college. But yeah. Holy smokes. It's crazy. Yeah. And then it's crazy. Like, I've definitely realized, like, being out of school, there's definitely a regression that happens with your overall intelligence. Like, your wisdom goes up a lot, but like things like mathematics and like geography and all of that you may have had like a more firm grasp on when you were like in high school, all of that kind of stuff, you know, they say if you don't use it, you lose it. And that is a fact. Like, I have lots of information about practical things now that I am, you know, out in the real world. I have lots of practical knowledge, but yeah, all the school knowledge, yeah. I can't wait till I get to look at my son's homework and be like, sorry, kid, you're on your own. Thank you, Tony, for that Prime sub and the 48 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. But honestly, are kids even going to need help? Are kids even going to need help with their homework anymore? Don't they just use AI in their cell phones? Like, yeah. Kids aren't even going to ask for help with their homework anymore. They don't even need help with their homework. They just put it into the Google machine. Man, back in my day. Hey Siri, solve this problem for me. ChatGPT. Dad, my AI isn't working. Dad, can you help me write a prompt to get the... Hey, Dad, can you help me write an AI prompt to get the right answer to this homework? Yes. Man, I can't wait. That's going to be fun. That is going to be a whole lot of fun. We got some new cards to talk about today. I'm also going to be doing a little bit of a collab stream around 1 p.m. Eastern, so in a couple of hours. Urzade is going to be logging on. We've rated her a couple of times in the last 2 weeks. She's been playing TCG Pocket as well, and we're just going to be hopping on to play a best of 5 against each other on stream. So that's the extent of the collab, but it should be a lot of fun. So if you want to see two streamers throw down, my first ever, like, I've never battled against a friend or anything on TCG Pocket. So that's going to be the first time that I ever do that. So that'll be fun. And we'll get to see who has a more firm grasp of the TCG Pocket metagame. Myself or Urzade, who's going to be the streamer champ. Stay tuned to find out more. We'll be doing that in a couple of hours when she logs in. So that should be fun. We've got that fun activity planned for later today. And then before we get started on TCG Pocket stuff, we've got, I can't tell you how many times I've gone to like touchscreen my computer now that I've been like doing the iPad, now that I'm a little iPad baby and I got my iPad up here now, like I go to like touchscreen my computer. It's a sickness, really. It's bad. I already hate it. But anyways, let's talk about the new cards. For the flesh world, for you IRL gamers out there who exist in the meat space, we've got some new meat space Pokemon cards that have been revealed for all you meat space enjoyers out there. Meowstic and Relaxing Teaser from Supercharged Breaker. This guy is very cute. And then there's Meowstic. Meowstic has the ability Tempting Tail. You must discard a Relaxing Teaser from your hand in order to use this ability, and once during your turn, you switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to the active spot. So it's an automatic gust but you have to discard this garbage item card from your hand. Relaxing Teaser. It's a little cat toy. Isn't that nice? It's a little cat toy. It's so cute. Cat toy. There we go. The item itself is very cute. But it's got this stuff that I absolutely hate about the Pokemon TCG card design lately. I loathe this. Creatures, why do you keep doing this crap? Anyways, you can only use this card if you go second and only on your first turn. Every time they print that kind of text on a card, man, like, stop it. Stop. Put an energy attached to one of your opponent's Pokemon in their hand. It is a shame that you have to play cards like this in your decks. I don't even think that this card is good, but I hate that they put this limitation on it. It's just a dead card. It's literally an unplayable dead card. You can't even burn it out of your deck, like, later in the game. And if, God forbid, you go first, it's an unplayable card. The only way to get it out of your hand is with the Tempting Tail ability. So, it is annoying. I'd rather it be like, it should be something cute, like, look at the top 2 cards of your deck and rearrange them any way you like. That's cool. It's fine. It's a secondary function designed to be used with Meowstic. No, it's not fine, okay? These kinds of effects are stupid, and they should be completely eradicated from the game. Let me show you some good one-off effects, okay? There's good one-off effects. Like, you guys remember Puzzle of Time? Puzzle of Time was a broken card. You had to play 2 at once in order to get the broken effect, was put 2 cards from your discard pile into your hand. That was absolutely broken. But if you played 1, you got to look at the top 3 cards of your deck and put them back in any order. That was a fine effect, right? That was like, very, okay, cool. Yeah, like, that's fine. And then sometimes you just did that, right? Because then you could just burn the card out of your, hand by looking at the top 3 cards of your deck and rearranging them. There's also Custom Catcher, right? Custom Catcher, cool card. If you play 2 Custom Catchers at the same time, you get to switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon in the active spot. But if you only play 1, you get to fill your hand to 3. That's a cool little effect. That's a nice little effect. You can actually play it at some point in the game. It's not just pointless to have around. This is garbage. I absolutely hate that they keep printing effects like this where you can only play it on 1 turn of the game. Like, bro, you're just making, like, and if you do have, like, even if you are trying to play the Meowstic deck, like, you have a card that you cannot play aside from Meowstic most of the time. It's just stupid. I hate it. From a card design perspective, I hate it. I hate the kind of, like, gimmicky, like, oh, well, if I go second and if you have an energy, I can bounce it back. Like, bro, who cares? That it's such a niche thing too. Like, man, this is like one of my biggest pet peeves with card design, and they've been doing a ton of it lately. Just an absolute ton of it lately. Which has been horrendous. But they had, like, the bell. Where's that bell at? The bell is the other one that I hate. This Helper Bell. You can use this card only if you go second and only on your first turn. Search your deck for a supporter card and put it into your hand. Hate that. Absolutely hate it. And then Battle VIP Pass was the ultimate, like, Battle VIP Pass, one of the worst design cards in the history of the Pokemon TCG. You can only use this card on your first turn. Search your deck for 2 basic Pokemon, put them onto your bench. One of the worst design cards in the history of the Pokemon TCG. Then you got cards like Wait and See Hammer. Horrible. Wait and See Hammer. You can only use this card if you go second, only on your first turn. Discard an energy from one of your opponent's Pokemon. It's literally Wait and See Hammer, dude. It's like worse than Wait and See Hammer. God. And what a meme Wait and See Hammer was. So then you got Wait and See Hammer, terrible card. Then you got Wait and See Turbo, terrible card. You can only use this card if you go second, only during your first turn. Search your deck for a basic energy card attached to one of your Pokemon and search your deck. Yeah, horrible. Horrible, 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 horrible. Horrible. I hate the cards. I hate all of them. This card I don't hate as much. No, this is fine. Draw 2 cards. If you go second your first turn, draw 3 more cards. Whatever. Like, because it still has an effect. Like, it's not just like a dead card, right? That doesn't bother me nearly as much. Like, if you want to give a perk to going second, like, go ahead. But don't make it cards that are unplayable, right? It's the unplayableness that bothers me. The fact that, like, you see this card later and it's unplayable. So, yeah. I hate it. Cute, though. I like the concept of Meowstic and there being, like, a guaranteed gust. That's cute. Okay, that's cute. That doesn't bother me. I think that's, like, a fun little thing. I just hate the effect on the teaser card. I think the effect is stupid. Sorry for using such foul language. I think it's really dumb. But I have to say, this kind of effect is not new, all right? We had Genesect. You guys remember Genesect EX? Any real ones in the chat? Remember Genesect EX Team Plasma with the red signal ability? When you attach a plasma energy from your hand to this Pokemon, you got to switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon with the active Pokemon. This was like the kind of instant gust of its time, having the red signal ability, and it was very good because you loaded energy into play with Virizion EX, and then the plasma energy, you know, could be used to fulfill the attack requirement of Megalo Cannon, and it was a gust at the same time. So that was pretty cool. And was very good, actually. This is, like, less good than that. Because, well, on one hand, you don't need to, you know, waste your energy attachment by doing it. On the other hand, it's a stage 1, so that makes it worse. Because you got, at minimum, 2 deck spaces, but you're probably going to need, like, 4 if you plan on doing this thing. A 1/1 line, I guess, right? But then, like, Meowstic also exists in a format with Boss's Orders. This Genesect existed in a format where there was no guaranteed Pokemon catcher. So, like, the only Pokemon catcher was a coin flip at the time. I think it kind of dual existed. If Natalie is watching, she could definitely correct me. But I think like maybe at first Pokemon catcher was a guarantee and then it switched to a coin flip. Or maybe it came out like right around the time that Pokemon catcher switched to a... Genesect had a Lysander for Worlds? Okay. It did. But, like, there was definitely a time where Genesect did not have Lysander. Because Lysander didn't get released until Flashfire, and this is a plasma set. So there was a little bit of time there where yeah, it mostly had no guaranteed gust. So when Genesect first came out, there was no guaranteed gust in the format. There was coin flip, and that was it, right? I think Trevor's got the biggest point there. Yeah, someone could just Dusknoir your Meowstic, and then you got a bunch of silly little, like, item cards in your deck that don't do anything. Yep, card's trash. I mean, it's trash. It is trash. It's just trash. It's the way that the format is right now. We've got Prime Catcher. We've got Boss's Orders. Like, dude, we've got Iron Bundle. What do you need all of this for? You've got Pokemon Catcher on a coin flip. Do I think Prime Catcher is problematic? I think you guys aren't ready for this, but I think A-Specs are problematic. You're not ready for this. I think A-Specs are problematic. All of them. I I actually don't like them at all. I don't like them as a card design mechanic. I get it. They're just doing different stuff, whatever. But I just don't like the design philosophy of A-Specs. I don't like them. No. I think, well, because, like, you know, I manage Gym Leader Challenge format, right? Do you know how many times I've thought to myself, like, dude, what if A-Specs were legal for Gym Leader Challenge? And I'm like, oh, it ruined the format. No, seriously, though. Like, A-Specs would ruin Gym Leader Challenge format. They would make the format so toxic and unfun. The game is better without them. It just is. You know? Like, Pokemon cards is better without A-Specs. I also think Pokemon cards is better without, like, overpowered rule box Pokemon. But all rule box Pokemon are overpowered now. I think rule box Pokemon were better during, like, the original EX era. So, like, 2004 to 2008, I would say. Like, that was like the golden era of rule box Pokemon. And then I think, like, during the Sun and Moon era, there was, like, a healthy balance between the original GX Pokemon and regular Pokemon at that time too. I felt like that was okay. So, like, I don't hate the early Sun and Moon era as well. But as soon as Tag Team Pokemon hit, I feel like the card designers completely lost the plot as far as rule box Pokemon go. When Tag Team Pokemon hit, and then VMAX Pokemon came out, and even, like, the new EX Pokemon now, and the V-Star Pokemon, I think all the new rule box Pokemon are pretty much terribly designed. Yeah, they're just too strong. The power creep is just way too real. I think they really lost the plot after like the first half of the Sun and Moon block. The power creep is just, like, absolutely a monstrosity, and, like, the game, I don't know, can, like, you can't really come back from that. I feel like they've dug a hole that's, like, way too deep. Radiant Pokemon are not cool. No. No. Do you know how much Radiant Pokemon would ruin Gym Leader Challenge? That's, like, my litmus test. It's like, do the rule box Pokemon absolutely ruin the format that they get put into with single prize Pokemon? If the answer is yes, they're probably way too strong. Do you know, like, Radiant Greninja and Radiant Charizard are, like, way too strong? Maybe the other Radiants are, like, not problematic, but Radiant Greninja and Radiant Charizard are absolutely ridiculous cards. Like, ridiculous cards. Radiant Greninja can just decimate an entire setup turn 2 by itself. Radiant Charizard can one-hit KO almost anything for 1 energy. It's ridiculous. So, no, I don't think Radiant... I don't even think that Prism Star Pokemon were necessarily well-designed. Like, Tapu Koko Prism Star was kind of way too powerful. Imagine if Tapu Koko Prism Star was legal now for Miraidon decks. What if we gave Miraidon this card? Who wants to see it? Once during your turn, if this Pokemon's on your bench, you could choose 2 of your bench Pokemon and attach a Lightning Energy card from your discard pile to each of them. Yeah, we should just let Miraidon have this. You can even a tandem unit for it or whatever. Tandem unit for my Tapu Koko Prism Star. They're too good. And Thunder Mountain. Good Lord. Yeah, actually. Yeah, we should give Miraidon these too. Yeah. 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 No. No. No, actually. No. insane. Oh, yeah. We should just give Miraidon Electro Power, too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just give Miraidon this, too, while we're at it. Yeah. Uh-huh. Now, the thing about these cards is that like Electro Power is not overpowered so long as the Lightning Pokemon are not overpowered. But Lightning Pokemon are already on, like, everything's so powerful now. Even when Thunder Mountain Prism Star was printed in Lost Thunder, I mean, all this stuff was printed in Lost Thunder. This was printed in Team Up. Tapu Koko Prism Star was used exclusively to power up Pikarom. That's why that card exists, right? To power up Pikachu and Zekrom Tag Team GX. But like Thunder Mountain Prism Star and like Electro Power were kind of like harmless when they came out. They were harmless. And I would even argue that like the Zapdos deck that like used them, the Zapdos deck that used them before Pikarom, or no, I guess the Zapdos deck that used them was like fun, but then Pikarom just ended up being an absolute nuisance. Yeah, Zapdos was cool because what your main attacker does 80 damage. Like that's fun. But then you can use Electro Power, you could use Choice Band, right? Even like when Team Up was released, I don't think like things didn't get like too out of hand when Team Up was out because your biggest tag team Pokemon gave up 3 prizes and only had 240 hit points. So it was like, yeah, things started getting out of hand, but they weren't too far out of hand yet because you had single prize Pokemon competed with Pikarom really well. And that was like the balance. But now, like nowadays, single prize Pokemon don't compete with multi-prize Pokemon well. That's the problem. Like that is where I feel like there's a fissure that happened in the trading card game where like single prize Pokemon don't jive well with multi-prize Pokemon anymore. And that all started around Team Up. Even if you look back at like, and this is what I'll always do, right? I'll always do this because this is like, the I'd say this is like where the crux of like the change in the Pokemon TCG started to happen, right? So when I played Zoroark to the North American International Championships and got top 8 in 2017, right? So like at this event, you had like a really healthy marriage between and a really healthy coexistence between single prize Pokemon and multi-prize Pokemon. In the top 8 of what was one of the largest tournaments of all time held, you had all these different decks. You had Greninja Break, which was a deck that was a single prize deck, right? I mean, it literally was just a stage 2 single prize deck that used like ability lock and disruption to win games. You had 2 Greninja Break decks making top 8. And this was essentially a stage 3 deck, a stage 3 single prize deck, like literally, because you not only evolved into a stage 2, your main attacker was a stage 2 Pokemon with 130 hit points. Like, let that sink in. Like, this was not that long ago. This is, and then you break evolved, and there was no way to like skip into a break evolution. You could rare candy, but this deck didn't even play many rare candy, but it just played 2, right? Kind of like how Gardevoir decks now only play like maybe 1 or 2. But you use the water duplicates to cheat your Frogadier out, and then you evolved into Greninja Break, and it was like a spread deck that was like a spread deck that was like an ability lock deck. And then I played a Zoroark Drampa deck, and this was cool. This was really cool because you had your GX Pokemon, right? Like Drampa GX, 180 hit points. This was one of the biggest Pokemon in the format. Drampa GX. GX Pokemon had just come out. Guardians Rising was the most recent set. 180 hit points for a basic Pokemon. And then you had your stage 1 Pokemon with 100 hit points and your break Pokemon with 140 hit points. And you still had, like I said, with the Greninja deck, I mean, Greninja Break had 170 hit points, so that's still kind of comparable to, like Drampa's 180 hit points. But Zoroark was the main attacker in this deck. Yeah, like kind of like a healthy balance between attacking with Zoroark and attacking with Drampa. You attacked with both, and they weren't like, it's not like Drampa like super overpowered Zoroark. It's not like Zoroark super overpowered Drampa. Like they both were good attackers in their own right, and you attack with both of them, right? You just did. And one-hit KOs were hard. A lot of times you were two-hit KOing a Drampa with 180 hit points. You did not expect to regularly one-hit KO two-prize Pokemon. That was not the expectation at this time. This was like a two-prize deck, but you very much relied on your single-prizer Volcanion. This is like, close to what your modern Miraidon or Raging Bolt deck would look like. It was like a big basic deck, but you very much relied on your single prizer Volcanion in order to get the game started. You had, this is like just an Alolan Ninetales spread deck that used Tapu Koko as like a nice kind of spread option as well. This is like a stage 1 GX deck. This deck, was a GX focused deck, but you had your stage 2 Pokemon GX, stage 1 Pokemon GX, spread deck, things like that. Still you have like stage 2 Pokemon and stage 1 Pokemon. This is the Drampa Garbodor decks that ended up winning combined, your Garbotoxin, so that's ability lock on a single prize Pokemon, with Trashalanche, which is like a attack that ramped with the amount of items your opponent played. So, and then you had Drampa as kind of like the backbone as well. But what I'm saying is like you had all this balance between single prize Pokemon and multi-prize Pokemon. And there was just like lots of synergy between them, and there was like a harmonious balance between the single prize Pokemon and the two prize Pokemon. And things started to really get out of hand like after this year. Even when like Ultra Beast came out, Buzzrock and stuff like that, like single prize Pokemon really started to die off. You could see after this year, I pretty much played nothing but Buzzrock because Buzzrock was just broken. And then I started playing nothing but Pikarom because Pikarom was just broken. And then, then I started playing Mew VMAX because Mew VMAX was just broken. And it's just like, there's no healthy marriage between single prize Pokemon and two prize Pokemon anymore. That all died, right? The last true single prize deck I ever played was this. And this is where I realized that like things were starting to get out of hand, because I really loved this Zapdos deck. Zapdos is one of my favorite Pokemon all time. When Team Up came out, I was really excited to play the Zapdos deck because it was like a single prize deck, right? You're attacking with Zapdos. And you've got like a couple Pokemon GX in the deck. You've got like a Tapu Koko, maybe you've got like a Jolteon in here, but it's mostly a Zapdos deck. And your main attacker is just this like single prize attacker that just does 80 damage. But then you're like, you're trading favorably by sometimes cheating one-hit KOs with Choice Band and Electro Power. And you're just like a really fast, low to the ground deck that's like extremely consistent. And then I just realized that like Zapdos couldn't beat like Zoroark GX because Zoroark GX was just like way too big and bad. And if they set up like Muck or whatever, your deck wasn't doing anything. So the single prize, it was around that time that I felt like single prize decks just like couldn't really keep up with the two prizers anymore. Even Zap Beasts like didn't really keep up with what Zoroark GX was doing. And so then I was like, all right, well, you gotta switch to the bigger guns then, and you gotta start playing Pikarom because Pikarom is actually big and bad enough. And you can see the evolution from the cool Zapdos deck, which is like a single prize deck, to my realization that you have to just play the big bad guy, which is Pikarom. And this is just entirely a 2 and 3 prize deck. And that's kind of where the point of no return happened, right? And then you just got like the most insane Pikarom decks ever, that you like pretty much had to play, or you had to play like, or Reshiram and Charizard, or Mewtwo and Mew Tag Team GX. You just pretty much had to play a tag team deck at that point. And then Expanded was incredibly degenerate, but I did cop a couple of nice results in Expanded format there before it died. And then Baby Blacephalon, I liked Baby Blacephalon because it was a single prize deck. And it was maybe one of the last single prize decks that I felt like was kind of good. But it also was just this like kind of it was just like it was a single prize one hit KO combo deck. I mean, it was cool. It was fine. But I mean, I guess in a way it's kind of like Night March or something. Yeah. It was just this like crazy combo one hit KO deck. It doesn't really. Baby Blacephalon is not in like the same league as single prize decks like this Zapdos deck were, you know. It's not as wholesome as decks like the Zoroark deck were, like a deck was, right? Because like the Zoroark deck, you're 2-hit KOing 2 prize Pokemon, and you're having like good, thoughtful games where like, you know, I put 100 damage on this GX Pokemon, and then I put, you know, maybe I put this Pokemon at like 150 damage, and then I can use Oricorio's Supernatural Dance, and I'm able to like math out the game perfectly at the end. Like there's a lot of really cool stuff that happened because you weren't just one-hit KOing everything. By the time Baby Blacephalon came out, it was like, okay, actually, in order for single prizers to keep up, you have to one-hit KO everything. Like that's the only way for single prize Pokemon to exist, is that they need to one-hit KO multi-prize Pokemon. And Baby Blacephalon was kind of like indicative of that kind of philosophy. And I was into it because I just like playing single prize decks, but like Baby Blacephalon in my mind doesn't really hold a similar kind of rosiness in my mind to decks like Trampazorark or the Zapdos deck. I played a Raikou Electric deck. Okay? I played a Raikou Electric deck to top 32 of regional championships, okay? Like this kind of deck, okay? Where we're attacking with freaking Raikou, dude, okay? And this was like, and we're using Dynamotor to like charge it up. Okay. I did that to a top 32 of a regional championship in 2017. Like that was so fun. I mean, I got 9th place at Worlds with Night March, which is kind of like your quintessential, single prize blow 'em up deck. But now look at my results, right? Single prize decks are dead. They're dead, dude. Single prize decks are super dead. And they have been for years. Yeah, anyways. The balance between single prize and multi-prize Pokemon has just gotten so out of hand, which is why I'm so excited for like the power level reset with TCG Pocket, because in TCG Pocket you have a chance for the game designers to kind of go back and say like, okay, we messed up the power discrepancy between multi-prize Pokemon and single prize Pokemon, and now we have a chance to reset that. And PTCG Legends, right? Like, let's go here. If you go to TCG Legends and you look up all the World Championship decks, right, from like back in the day, and you look at results from like 2004, right? And you look at like Yamato's deck. Yamato's deck was a single prize deck, right? And this is in an era of Pokemon EX and 2-prize Pokemon, but these are all just powerful single-prize Pokemon. Ended up winning the 2004 World Championships. Your second place deck was a deck that featured Pokemon EX, but it featured them alongside single-prize Pokemon. You had Blaziken EX, also evolved from, Combusken and Torchic, just like the regular Blaziken. And you have both of them, and they kind of live harmoniously together. And, Blaziken EX is very strong, but its attacks are balanced. And and you have Rayquaza EX, but it only has 100 hit points, right? So, you had a real cost, right? Like here, Blaziken has the same amount of HP as Rayquaza EX. Now, okay, are there any stage 2 Pokemon that have as much HP? Are there any single prize stage 2 Pokemon that have as much HP as a powerful Pokemon EX attacker, right? No. All the powerful Pokemon EX attackers have 220 to 240 hit points. And the biggest HP that a single prize Pokemon has is 180 max. So that power discrepancy's gotten out of hand. But even more so than that was, or 200, sure, 200. But even more so than that is your stage 2 Pokemon. Your stage 2 Pokemon now have multiplied in their HP totals, right? Blaziken EX at this point had 50 more hit points than its single prize counterpart, okay? Now let's go here. Look at the difference between, all right, Charizard EX, 330 hit points. And then how many HP do you think a single prize Charizard has? $170. So, 170, we're talking about 160 more hit points. 160 more HP. 170, my math is bad. 170 more HP. No, it's 160. Am I tripping? It's 160. Because you got 100, take it up to 270, plus 30, plus 30, 160. Yeah, you guys' math is bad. 160. Oh, no, you're talking about the amount of HP Charizard has. All right, I'm tripping. Okay, so 160 more HP. But back then, it was 50 more HP. So the answer is to power creep the stage 2 single prize Pokemon. Well, you can't really do that either because then you ruin Gym Leader Challenge. then you ruin Gym Leader Challenge format. So we hope they don't do that. But realistically, what if the single prize Pokemon kept up with the power creep? What if this Charizard had 270 hit points? What if it had 200? And that's what, if you guys have watched the stream for a long time, I actually used to say that. Before I created Gym Leader Challenge, I would say that single prize, a stage 2 single prize Pokemon should have 300 hit points. I kind of I was saying that back during yeah. In order for them to keep up, they'd have to have 300 HP. The single prize stage 2 Pokemon would have to have 300 hit points in order to keep up in the meta. But they have so deviated from the power level of single prize Pokemon and rule box Pokemon that my favorite way to play Pokemon cards is without the rule box Pokemon, because I think that they are poorly designed. All of them. Yeah, pretty much all of them. Yeah, I think that the rule box Pokemon are actually kind of ruining Pokemon cards. So if you go and you kind of like remove the rule box Pokemon from Pokemon cards, the game gets a lot more fun. I think the only way that Pokemon could kind of, no, Radiants are not neat. No, they're not. They're way too strong. Radiant Greninja and Radiant Charizard are like stupid cards. And for people that were saying like Sablezard was a good balanced deck, like, well, all right. It was a single prize deck, but it really just, it only worked because of the fact that the Radiants are incredibly broken, right? The Radiant cards are the only cards that kind of make those Lost Box decks work. Like Sableye is a good card, but those decks work because they have Radiant Greninja or Radiant Charizard, which are some of the most broken single prize Pokemon created in the modern era. So, yeah. Yeah. In the black and white era, like, all right. Things got out of hand in the black and white era for sure. But as far as like the power level of the EX Pokemon go, because they were all basics. But you look at a card like Darkrai EX. Darkrai EX was like one of the most powerful EX Pokemon during that time. It has an attack that does 90 damage for 3 energy, and it has 180 hit points. I mean, like, look at the power level of this card, right? But they also, that card was printed at the same time as Terrakion. Terrakion, for 2 energy, could one-hit KO Darkrai. There are no single prize grass Pokemon that can, like, one-hit KO that easily one-hit KO like a Charizard or something like that for 2 energy. I think there's like a Heracross. All of them are worse at doing it than this, right? Pretty much. But they're all for 3. Like, the efficiency of Terrakion was like, it was always an omnipresent threat. Like, you could always just go 2 energy on a Terrakion, knock out a Darkrai. Tropius with super effective glasses. Right, but it's like you need those extra things because the power level isn't enough. Sunflora, that's a stage 2 or that's a stage 1. No, it's like the power level is too high. The power level of Charizard is too high. So the answer is to make single prizes do more specifically against rulebox Pokemon? No. The answer is to ban all the rulebox Pokemon and start over. No. The rulebox Pokemon are way too... They're off the deep end, dude. They're off the deep end. I think the answer is that Standard is scuffed. And it just is the rulebox format now. Like, Standard just is a rulebox format. Like, you're just playing with 2 prize Pokemon. The games last 3 turns. That's just what it is. Standard is just the 3-turn 2-prizer format. Like, that's just what you're doing in Standard format. Having more prize cards? No. What, you put more of your deck? Put more of your deck away so that you can't access it? Absolutely not. What they need to do is, well, the thing is they can't unwind the power level of the EX cards that they've printed. They've already made them way too broken. So it just is what it is. And they've kind of made it clear that they don't plan on having the single prize Pokemon necessarily creep up to the same power level as the EX cards. If they do, they kind of like ruin Gym Leader Challenge format. But there's a certain point where it's like, how big can you go, right? Like, how big can you realistically go for a 2-prize Pokemon? Are you going to eventually get to 400 hit points? Are you really going to do that? Like, will your Charizard eventually have 400 HP in 5 years? You can't just keep doing it. So, like, what is the answer? What is the answer? What is the answer to the power creep of the Pokemon TCG? You can't just keep going. But at this point, that's kind of what they've shown that they've done. Over the course of, since 2004, so over the course of 20 years, your Stage 2 Pokemon EX, your 2-prize Pokemon EX have gained almost 200 hit points. Over 20 years. That's almost 100 hit points per 10 years. That's 10 HP a year. About, roughly. So what, in 10 years, are we going to say we're going to be at 400 hit points? I don't know. But I'm just not a fan. I mean, like, even talking to Jason Klasinski at the Base Fossil tournament, I asked him if he was ever going to return to standard format, and he's like, I just genuinely don't think it's fun. And you talk about someone who is like the greatest player of all time. He's 3-time world champion, and like loves playing all the different Pokemon formats there are to play. Loves cube drafting. Loves playing retro formats. Played all the way up until 2015. It's just like, you know, the modern cards, he's just like, it doesn't feel like Pokemon anymore. And that's valid. I mean, that's so valid. Because, like, if you played the game from, like, 1999 to even, like, the early 2010s, that felt like one thing. But now, the game doesn't really feel like that anymore. It kind of feels very different. And it's one of the reasons why. Is because you have these just like, there's no balance between single prize Pokemon and multi-prize Pokemon. The games last 3 to 4 turns. Everything is one-hit KOing everything. If you're not one-hit KOing things or like decimating your opponent's board with Dusknoir, you probably are just losing. And it doesn't really feel like Pokemon anymore. So I get that. To like, we need better single prize decks. I don't know. Here's the deal, is that making better single prizers doesn't fix it, because you're in this spot right now where the only way that single prize decks can keep up with the multi-prize decks is if they one-hit KO them. That's the only answer. And it's been that way for a long time. What you need is a format where the cards aren't all one-hit KOing each other. That's what you need. The cards should not easily one-hit KO each other. That's the problem. You know? And it's kind of like ruined the game in a lot of ways. You look at a card like Darkrai EX, right? 3 energy for 90 damage. Pokemon EX had 108. So that's 3 energy. Dark Patch existed, so it was possible to get a turn 1 Darkrai, but extraordinarily unlikely. So your biggest attack hit Pokemon EX for half damage. Compare that to a card like Miraidon now, and it's like, all right, your 3 energy attack 1-hit KOs itself. It really all started to unwind with Zacian V. Zacian V was, I mean, really, Pikarom was the beginning of the end, but Zacian V was like the end of the end. When they set the power level that 3 energy attacks do 230 damage, that's when things really started to like you're like, it's super comparable too, because you're like, all right, this is like your big bad basic attacker. It's got 220 HP, up from the 180 hit points, years ago, whatever. But its attack costs 3 energy and does 230. Like what? So it just kills itself. Like Zacians kill each other. That's just what they do, right? And now pretty much every big card has to be able to like do something like that. Every big card. You've got cards like, you got your Miraidon, you got your Iron Hands, right? Your Iron Hands amp you very much. Taking out single prizers, taking an extra card. You've got your Raging Bolts, right? Raging Bolts, turn 1 hit KOs, can 1-hit KO anything in the format easily. With Bellowing Thunder, all you got to do is play Sada every turn. And you go boom, boom, boom. Raging Bolt, 3-turn game. You could play Chenpao Baxcalibur. Not anymore because you can't set up a Stage 2 Pokemon because of Dusknoir. But back in the day, 6 months ago, you could play Baxcalibur. Baxcalibur, accelerate energy into play. Accelerate it to Chenpao. Chenpao, boom, 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 Hailblade. 360 damage, whatever. I just discard all the energy. 1-hit KO whatever I want. Everything in the game 1-hit KOs. Everything. Charizard EX. Burning Darkness. Accelerates to itself. Can do 330 damage at the end of the game. 330 HP. The most irrelevant weakness in the history of the Pokemon TCG. In the history of the Pokemon TCG, the best weakness that your Pokemon can possibly have is grass. It's the closest thing to having no weakness that you can have. Sorry, grass enjoyers. Grass decks are historically terrible. Everything in the format 1-hit KOs. Everything in the format has energy acceleration. Everything in the format has a turbo engine. You've got Squawkabilly. You've got Rotom. You've got all these cards that you play turn 1. Buddy Buddy Poffin. And Buddy Buddy Poffin has to exist, or else you wouldn't be able to set up your Stage 2 Pokemon because of turn 1 KO decks like Miraidon and like Raging Bolt and like Roaring Moon. Oh yeah, Roaring Moon. I haven't even talked about Roaring Moon, bro. Roaring Moon. Roaring. That's not how you spell roaring. Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon, Frenzied Gouging, knockout. Literally says knock out anything you want. And then what do we have? We have a 3 energy attack that does 220 damage. That's where we're at now. All of the basic Pokemon have to KO. They all KO themselves. What was Giratina V-Star? Giratina V-Star. Like, all of the best cards kill themselves. They can do lethal. All of the best cards can attack for lethal. That's just what it is. And now you don't need to evolve into Giratina V-Star anymore. You just Regidrago. Terapagos. No, I don't think the kind of design of Terapagos is better. Like, I mean, in a way, the game designers kind of like acknowledged that this attack is silly if you can use it turn 1 going first or going second. So they're like, let's just make it so that they can't do that. Yeah. But it's still ridiculous. And then you give Terra Pokemon a card like Briar, and it's like, who cares? So like, yeah, they're not taking a turn 1 knockout, but they could take like a 3 prize knockout later. So who cares? I think what's hilarious is that the second attack on Terapagos is unusable. It's unusable. It's terrible. Why? Because it doesn't want to KO anything. So who cares, right? Unusable attack Crown Opal. Nobody's using that because it's terrible. You don't run Grass, Water, and Lightning? No, you just run double turbo energies. 1 energy, 220 damage. That's what you're trying to do. Yeah, Goldengo. Another 1-hit KO guy, yeah. Like, why in the world would you play a deck that doesn't 1-hit KO things? Goldengo, 1-hit KOs things, draws cards. You've got Palkia can do like over 300 damage with the Area 0 under depths now. You've got that. You've got Dusknoir, which just blammo, 13 damage counters. Put it wherever you want, right? It literally feels like standard format is just like a crapshoot right now. It's like you have 2 turns to play. You're basically just you're queuing up and playing a sequencing puzzle. You have 2 turns to play the game, and hand disruption is dead. And hand disruption is dead. So all the cool comeback stuff that like used to exist kind of is now ruined by Pheasantipity. Because now, like, no matter what, if you Roxanne, you Iono, whatever, you just got Pheasantipity at the end of the game. So, like, yeah, it doesn't really matter. You just flip the script. It is what it is. But that's why variety is important. I'm burnt out on Standard. I feel like Standard is in kind of a crappy spot. But I love Pokemon cards. I'm the biggest Pokemon card fan that there is. I love Pokemon cards. Pokemon is my thing. I'm a huge Pokemon card fan. But that's why I play retro formats. That's why I have my own cube built. That's why I created Gym Leader Challenge as a different way to play the game. And now that's why I'm enjoying Pokemon TCG Pocket. Because there are all these other different ways to enjoy the Pokemon TCG. Pokemon cards are way more than just standard format. That's what I feel about it. And I believe, and that's why I flew to Milwaukee to do the Base Fossil Retro Tournament, right? To kind of show off all the different amazing ways there are to enjoy the Pokemon TCG. I really believe...
That's it. Well, he's at 200 damage right now.
I really believe that that Pokemon at its core is an incredible game, and that the game itself is great. But I do think that trading card games kind of have this innate problem of like, how do you continue to evolve a trading card game while making it feel the same? How do you continue to grow and create sets for a trading card game while keeping the people who fell in love with it engaged for the reasons they fell in love with it, right? Like, how do you do that? How is that possible? How is it possible to continue printing sets every couple of months and make people buy cards to keep your game alive while keeping the game familiar? How do you make the game feel different and familiar at the same time? It's impossible. I talk about that all the time. But I think that there's so much to love about the Pokemon trading card game. I'm just like not in love with Standard right now. I feel like it's in a really kind of hyperbolic, really kind of like volatile state. But that's not to say that I have any sort of feelings about Pokemon cards as a whole, because for me, Pokemon cards is so much bigger than just standard format. You know, there are cube drafts, there are retro formats. You can always go back and play any other of the amazing Pokemon TCG formats that exist over the years. And there are communities of people dedicated to doing that. And for me, Gym Leader Challenge is like the biggest break from standard. Like, and to see leagues all over the world picking up and embracing Gym Leader Challenge has been absolutely amazing. And for me, Gym Leader Challenge is just fun. It's just so much fun because it slows the pace of the game down. It eliminates all the problematic rule box cards, which turn the game into these like 3-turn combo fests. And it gives Pokemon cards more of a nostalgic feel that in my opinion feels truer to the history of the Pokemon TCG than current standard does. Like, current standard doesn't really feel like Pokemon cards used to feel. It feels different. And some people are more into that. And that's cool. But not me. So, anyways, that's my rants. Let's play some Pocket. And that's part of why I'm so excited that Pocket's here, right? Because it's different. It's just different. It's got its own thing going on. And you know, Gym Leader Challenge feels different. Pocket feels different. There's all these like there's all these fun ways to play the Pokemon TCG, and that's one of the biggest disappointments with Pokemon TCG Live is that there's no additional formats. It's just standard. Like, when they first advertised TCG Live, yo, thank you, Case Closed, for that sub in the 34 months. When they first advertised Pokemon TCG Live, they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna have multiple formats for you to play. Really? 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 You're gonna give us multiple formats, huh? Really? Really? Anyways. Let's go. It's booster pack opening time. I really want Blastoise EXs, so I'm going to keep trying that. Oh yeah, I'm completing quests. That's what's up, Knife Laugh Love. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Do I get to open another pack? Oh yeah. Oh, I just ordered, I got 6 booster boxes of Supercharged Breaker on the way as well. Plaza Japan actually, sold out of pre-orders. So I ordered 4 from Plaza Japan and I ordered 3 from Mecha Japan. So I've got 6 that I'm opening. I want to keep 1 because it's got Pikachu on it. So, but from Plaza Japan and Mecha Japan are like the 2 websites that I trust. That's what's up, Timoti. Complete all my rewards. Let's go. I'm pretty sure I get stuff for the premium pass. Oh, yeah. I got a golden ticket. I've got a golden ticket. What do you do with these golden tickets, huh? I won't complete all. I've got a lot of golden tickets. Oh, booster packs. Let's go. Beautiful. Dang, I'm feeling so rewarded now. Go to the shop. Dang, look at all my wonder picking. The premium shop does not refresh, so buy it out. Cool. How do you get to the premium shop? Where is the shop, guys? Donde está? Donde está? Listen, Spanish was the only class that I ever got a C in high school. Shop, limited time event. All right, cool. Shop. Senorita Carucas did not like me. We didn't see eye to eye on things. Oh, here we go. Ooh, yes. I get the Pikachu. No, me and Senorita did not see eye to eye. Unfortunately. Heck yeah. Got the promo. Adios mio, Andres. Adios mio. Oh, heck yeah. I can buy all these out. Adios mio. Yeah, that's what I used to hear. Just tons of that. Adios mio, Andres. Jose, what up? Yo, that's what's up. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I know adios mio means basically, oh my god. I know. Like, oh my goodness, Andres. Yes. Adios mio. I don't know. I just... Listen, like I said, only class I got a C in, okay? I might have even gotten a D one semester, but it averaged out to a C at the end of the year. I was like an AB student, all right? I was an AB student, graduated with a 3.3. But that Spanish class, man. And I wish I knew Spanish. I do. I wish I did. I really do. It just, you know, my brain doesn't work that way. Especially not anymore. All right, and then you buy the premium shop out. Got it. And I've told this story before on stream, but you know, it's been a little while, so I'll tell it again. The reason why me and Senorita Carucas didn't see eye to eye is because she gave us all... It's Dios mio. You're saying adios mio is basically a goodbye heavens. It sounds so funny. Listen, like I said, I got a C in Spanish, okay? Ay Dios mio is different than adios mio. Ay Dios mio. All right, got it. Ay Dios mio. All right. Like I said, it's been a long time. Ay Dios mio. Is that better? Ay Dios mio, Andres. Is that better? Sorry, my pronunciations suck. The reason why me and Senorita didn't see eye to eye is because she gave us all like a homework pass at the beginning of the semester, at like the beginning of the year, right? And she's like, all right, so you have this name tag that's got your Spanish name on it. Mine was Andres. And the name tag, you could get hole punched for 3 homework passes, right? But you had all year, because like we were in the class for like all like semester or whatever. So it was like you had half the year. So you had like from September till Christmas to use all 3 homework passes. And I used all 3 of my homework passes on day 1, day 2, and day 3. So the first 3 days of the semester I used it. She didn't say that we couldn't do that. I was like, listen, I just got off summer vacation. I don't want to do my homework this week. So like every single day for the first week, I brought the homework pass in and I was like, I'm using my homework pass today. And then, and you could see how like she didn't think that was funny, but I did. So like, anyways, we never saw eye to eye after that. All right, I've got 4 Wonder selections. I don't have this Aerodactyl yet, so that'd be a good one. And don't worry, I know all the doom and gloom about standard format and TCG Live. I'll be back doing my duty playing standard format tomorrow, okay? I'll be back on the application grinding out standard tomorrow, all you standard fiends out there. Don't you worry one bit. I know you're stressed. You're like, this guy doesn't even play TCG Live anymore. My favorite way to play the Pokemon TCG. Let's go! Woo! God, it's been so long since I hit a... It's been so long since I hit the card I wanted on Wonder Pick. Feels like it's been days. Feels like it's been at least 1 in 5. Streamer's so lucky. So lucky. Oh yeah, and I completed some collection quests for that. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm top middle main from now on. Yeah, that's it. I'm sold. Okay, what else am I doing here? Oh, I had a collection quest that I completed. Oh, yeah. Complete that. Oh, yeah. I got it from you, Fernando. Well, thank you, Fernando. I appreciate you. Got that. Themed collection. 20 tickets. Wow. Touring the Kanto region. We're close to this. I need the Tentacool. All right, what set are you in? Mewtwo? All right, this is ridiculous. I'm opening Mewtwo packs until I get the Tentacool. It's preposterous that I don't have that yet. I need Tentacool. I can open a booster pack, so you know what that means. It's booster pack opening time. I need a Tentacool. Come on, baby, come on. Give me a Tentacool. Let's go, Tentacool. Come on. It's booster pack opening time. Alright, going with the one right in front of me. Hit it. Man. Next one for sure. Just a little tentacle. How hard could it be to find? Just a little tentacle. Yo, sorry if I missed you, Case Close. I don't know if I thanked you for that sub, but I do really appreciate you, so thank you. No 34 months. No tentacle still. Got another Gengar. Do I have enough? No. We'll have to be patient, folks. I can craft a tentacle. Probably. Let's see. Should I craft a tentacle? That can't be optimal. I think I need 70. No, I should be able to do it. All right, yeah. We're going to craft it. We're crafting, baby. I need it. I need the tentacle. It's for my collection. You don't think I can? What do you mean? There he is, 35. 35 credit. I am now the proud owner of a tentacle. Excellent, case closed. Better safe than sorry, I say. Beautiful. Okay. But now I've completed some quest or something. Touring the Kanto region. Ooh. Yay. Can I get my third piece of flare yet? Can I get my third? I desperately want the third emblem. Please let me purchase the third emblem. I think I'm close, but not close enough. That's my suspicion. Emblems. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Now, everyone's gonna know that I'm swagged out. That's right. Swagged out. 3 emblems. Perfect. Let's go. Now, and now we game. More rental decks? You think I need rental decks anymore? I do not need the rental deck. I'm beyond. Fighting guys? We haven't put a lot of time into fighting guys yet. Do you think that Brock is worth playing? Yeah, let's just roll with this and see what happens. Brock ain't it? Bruh. Brock, if you're broke? What? I do have one Machamp EX. I do kind of want to build a Blastoise deck, but I don't own any Blastoise yet. You guys want to try and open a Blastoise? Let's do it. We need the Blastoise. for we need the Blastoise for content. I want to build a Blastoise deck. Give me this. This is the last time we do this, folks. Last time. We just need the Blastoises. That's it. What happened to the D-Type? We just need the Blastoises at all. Whatever I want. Yeah, we just need the Blastoises. That's it. Whee! Let's go, baby. Let's open some Blastoises, all right? I need you guys to all be on board. And I need you guys to help will a Blastoise EX into existence. It's happening. We've got it. Come on. Blastoise is coming right up, folks. We need it. We need it bad. Why are there no EXs in these packs? All right, surely these next couple. Holy smokes, why are they so dry? That's nice. It is our second one, so now I have a playset of the Art Rare Squirtle. That's nice. Not the right Blastoise. Hey, yo! Whoop! Whoop, whoop! All right. Oh! Woo! That's my boy Zapdos. Let's go, dude. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, yeah, baby. I love it. I love it, man. Look at my dude. Not a Blastoise yet, but we will get the Blastoise. Trust. Zapdos, one of my favorite Pokemon. That was insane, for sure. Put them in. All right, we got at least 10 more. Come on. And then I'm going to level up, and I'm going to get another one. I'm going to level up because I'm opening packs. All right, we got 10 more. Come on, baby. Show me the money. We need Blastoise. It's a nice Nidoqueen. Thank you, Lamberto, for that Prime sub in the 53 months. Proud alumnus of Tricky Gym University. Arcanine EX. Wow, I think we get to go claim some unpaid gold as well, actually. Which we haven't done yet. Yo, Gyarados? Gary? Right, unpaid. Yeah. Yo, Snorlax? Blastoise? I keep getting the wrong Blastoises. What the? Where my Blastoise EX at? Yeah, let's go. We got some freebies we can go get. I have to peek. Peeking is, I know. It's messed up. We leveled up to 27. All my hard work is paying off. 250 water cards. Cool. 100 darkness type cards. Nice. I know. See how much faster that went than actually playing the game? That's crazy. Mission. Where do we get the... Oh, it's over here with the gift. That's right. Yes. My bonuses. Thank you. We'll be able to trade for cards soon enough. Soon enough, folks. All right, Blastoise EX right here. I know. I do wonder how they'll balance trading. Because... there's like the problem of people can just create infinite free accounts and then just keep trading their initial hits from the beginner campaign. Right? They could do rarity for rarity. That's kind of what I assumed that they would. It could also cost dust per trade. That's true. Oh! What the? Like, bro, I just want a Blastoise, man. Bro. All right. Time to update my binder, though. Let's go. By the way, if we're friends on this application, you got to give my binder a like. I know, the Zapdos deck. It's booster pack opening time. Well, now I have... Ironically, the only Zapdos I don't have a playset of is the regular one. Golem. I think my friends list is very full right now, Knife, unfortunately. I think I'm literally maxed out. But I'm always kind of rotating people around. If, like, you know, if players are inactive for too long, I'll bop them off the friends list. Gotta keep an active friends list, you know? Pinsir. Graveler. Electabuzz. Doduo. Diglett. Blatantism says we were friends, but you removed. It's tough out there. I'm sorry, Blatantism. Send the request again. Maybe we'll get you back in rotation. I went through and I deleted everybody that was like below level 10 at a point. Because I was like, I got too many requests. Like, the only way I could tell if you're playing is if you're above level 10. I don't know. I got too many friend requests. And there's my playset of Zapdos. Okay. So I've got all of the Zapdos. But no Blastoise. That's sad. Maybe I can wonder pick a Blastoise. Any Blastoise havers out there? I think I'm just destined to go without Blastoise on this game, and that's okay. No. Stars come out of the top of the pack when you get a hit? This is new to me. I did not know that. How many credits do I have? How much social credit do I have? 160? That is not enough to buy a Blastoise. Okay. Sick, though. All right. Time to update our binder. Let's go look at the binder. Binders. Sweet cards. All right, let's edit the binder, guys. All right. Yeah, starting off with Pure Fire. I really want another Bulbasaur art rare, because I'd like to replace the Gloom with the Bulbasaur art rare. We got the Moltres and the 2 Charmander. That's pretty sick, honestly. I'm digging that. We got the Pikachu and the 2 Electrode. We got the Zapdos Dragonite. I mean, we could replace those with... But I like all the Zapdos, honestly. Do we replace those with this? Oh, I do have the 2 Nidoqueen and a Nidoking now. That's cool. Oh, I do have 2 Squirtle. Ooh, that's cool too. Okay. I think I only have the 1. Yeah, Bulbasaur, unfortunately. Okay. That's pretty cool. Zapdos go with Dragonite. It's kind of hot. All right, you guys are getting removed. Just for now, Marowak. I love you, but just for now. Okay. The Erica with the Gloom staying up there. The Moltres with the Charmander looks insane. What if we did... I think... Yeah, it probably has to be Misty with the Gyarados, right? Yeah, Misty with the Gyarados is... Is it Misty with the Gyarados or Misty with the Squirtle? Honestly, the Squirtle kind of goes. I mean, Misty had a Gyarados. Misty with the Squirtle kind of nice, though. Yeah, we're doing a Conquest with Urzi today. Yeah, in about an hour. Probably the Gyarados. Yeah. The Gyarados are just too tough. One of each is kind of nice, but then I'm opening up the door for the asymmetrical stuff, and I've been really sticking to the symmetrical grind has been the theme of this binder. I know. You guys probably didn't believe me when I said that I spent... You probably didn't believe me when I said I spent 45 minutes working on this binder layout the other day. But I promise you I'm telling the truth. Maybe it's... Oh, Trode with the Zapdos looks kind of sick. I do have 2 Trodes, but... Oh, and then we could do Pikachu with our other Zapdoses. Oh, yeah, that's kind of cool. That's some heat, but we want to, like, mix it up. So it's not just Zapdos. What's the Conquest format going to be? I don't know yet. I'm going to talk to Urzi about it when she logs on. Zapdos is in the Electrode art. You're right. Oh, they're in the background. I love that. It's actually out the window. Holy smokes. Oh, these have to go together. Yeah, because the Zapdos is out the window, and here, this is the Zapdos out the window. They're connected. That's crazy. Oh yeah, that's hot. Cool. Let's see, anything else worth adding? We got our Pikachu, the promo one. We got Eevees. Could do 2 Eevee in the Pikachu promo. Could be cute. 2 Squirtle and a Lapras is cute. Alright, we'll add those. Cute! Cute! Oh yeah, this binder's looking crazy. Okay. And then the final line. We can put the Marowak back in. Porygon. You guys like Porygon? We do 2 Porygon and a Snorlax. The Pidgeot's nice. What does Pidgeot go with? Like, vibes-wise. Two Porygon in the Slowpoke. Do Pidgeot and 2 Slowpoke. That's kind of nice. I almost want this here, though. And this here. And this here. And then I almost want that there. And that there. And that there. Oh, yeah. This is looking fire. Sheesh. Oh, yeah. Let's go. That is a nice looking binder right there. 30 out of 30. There's my Mewtwo. Here's the binder with my boys. You can see here. All right, if you look closely, there's a Zapdos out the window. Zapdos out the window. This is the Zapdos out the window. Full art supporters are really hard to find. If you're me. Perfectly centered. All right, let's game. Full art Mewtwo belongs with the other Mewtwo's. And Charizard in between the Manders. The thing I like about the Moltres in between the Manders, though, is that they all look the same. That's, yo, look at it. You could put a Floor Mewtwo there. Charmander could be between the Manders, but like they look like they're part of the same night sky. That's what I really like about these. I know. What if like your pulls could be what if your pulls could be like miscut in this app? That's the what if they could be miscut? All right, let's play our fighting deck. I think Charizard's broken, by the way. I think that deck is nuts. I'm pretty sure Charizard is like one of the best decks. The more I've played it, it just feels absolutely insane. Diglett. What about the lightning stuff, Gillen? All right, we're up against a Charizard deck. Let's roll. We got Pokeball. And I find a Cubone, great for the Marowak that I got in my hand. We'll put this other Diglett down and then pass it on up. I would like to top deck a Dog Trio or something so I can start swinging. Lightning sucks? What? Lightning hits the big basic birds for weakness. What? There's only one. You can't attach an energy going first. There's only one set out right now, so a lot of the decks are gonna feel like they build themselves. It's one set, you know. We're one set in. They didn't just release like an entire, you know, format at once. In a way they did. I mean, base set. Considering it's only one set, there's a lot more depth to the game than I would expect. You guys said Brock stinks. You're going to be sorry when I'm going in with Onyx next turn. Thank you, Sagaraz, for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Next turn, it's getting crazy in here. The 70 damage is going to be nuts. Sabrina. Stop it. I have to pass. They might just have Charizard in the hand. Ooh, we got Oak off the top. Let's go. I'm gaming. Big draw 2. Those cards are not necessarily helping me right now, but that's okay. We're going to go Mud Slap for 20. If they do have Charizard in the hand, I think they misplayed by using that Charmander's attack. Now, the best of 5 happens in about 45 minutes. So, hang tight. And they do have Charizard. See, they would have been way better off if they had just not attacked with the Charmander. Dang, they got the Immersion Rare. And they got Potions. I think I'm cooked. Guys, are we cooked? No, I'm going to do the set review later in the stream, too. But I do want to do a TCG Pocket set review today. That's on my agenda. I'm doing a best of 5 with Urza Day. She reached out to do a collab stream since we're both playing Pocket lately. I said, sure. All right, Dog Trio. All right, we're going to go 1 energy to the whack. And this is why fighting is broken. Because all you got to do is flip heads on Dig, and you can beat everything. All right, next time we flip heads on Dig. Broken. Every time. Just gotta hit a bunch of heads. There's no way they have the Giovanni here. No shot. That's fine. No sweat, y'all. No sweat. No sweat. What? They gotta go. If they want to knock out this Onyx, they gotta go Crimson Storm. And then I got Bone Meringue. Easy. One heads flip. All I need. We got whack for the dub. Sabrina? Sure, take my Diglett. But then you... Oh, I wonder if they're going to potion out of it. You better not. Because if you don't have a potion, this was just a misplay. Because my Onyx has got guaranteed 70 coming in. XP. Oh, you're gonna retreat? You coward! Ah, you coward. Yes. But you are done. It is over for you. I'm about to bring up that Charizard with my Sabrina. Oh, you thought you were cool with the Moltres play, huh? That's what you thought. No. Come here, Charizard. Yeah, how lame is my Onyx now, guys? That's right. You guys were making fun of me. You were all making fun of me for my Onyx. And now look how cool he is. And Onyx 2-hit KOs the birds. That's cool. And he's got 110 hit points. That's an annoying amount. You get an Inferno Dance to nobody? Land Crush. Bop. And that's GG's. Let's go. Onyx coping? There's no coping going on here. This is broken. The broken fighting deck. Yo, fight guys. They're trusty. All reliable. You got Doug Trio. You got Onyx. Only thing that I really want to add, I guess I would like... We probably got to add Giovanni's into here. And we probably have to add potion. Like, I really want Giovanni's and potions. Maybe there's a line in this deck that we don't need. I feel like Doug Trio is necessary, though. I feel like Marowak is definitely necessary. Don't tell me I have to cut the Onyx. Don't you dare tell me that. I was thinking that I would make a hat that said #1 PP fan. For number one Pokemon Pocket fan. Or a hat that said, like, I love PP. You know, like something like that. Yeah. Well, you guys don't think that's cool? PP Master. Yeah, PP for Pokemon Pocket. I don't know. PTCGP is just too much. I love PTCGP. Just doesn't roll off the tongue, you know? Invincible Doug Trio right there. Sheesh. He's invincible. Dig might be better than sleep. No, sleep is better. And we Onyx for the game, folks. That's right. No, I'm not going to like any major Pokemon tournaments this year on the account of that I'm, you know, lending my services at home to help raise my new baby. It's a content year. Big content year. Not going to be flying around the globe, you know, playing Pokemon cards. There's only 1 year that my son will be, you know, a newborn. And I just want to be as present as I can this year. So, yeah, I've been playing a lot of Pokemon cards the last 10 years of my life, you know. And I'm happy to take a... lending services, what we call being a dad now. Well, not all dad lend their services, I guess, right? But I am going to be lending my services. How close to the tournament hall to being finished? Soon. I mean, from what I can tell, sounds like things are moving. Start with a Hitmonlee. The Lightning matchup? Let's go. Playing the fighting deck's kind of fun. I like my fighting dudes. Feels good because a lot of people like the Pikachu deck too. In what world is Zapdos weak to lightning? There's lots of Zapdos cards that are weak to lightning, actually. You know, thank you, Aaron, for the sub and the 64 months. Old. Messed up, man. For sure, Insano. Yeah, I would love to come to South America again, but I did just, like, I had a big traveling year last year, so I'm going to take, you know, I'm going to take a little while off the big traveling while I focus on family at home. All right, we got Marowak, and then I've got Doug Trio next turn, but this turn I will just give him the stretchy kick. I need more metal boys in the game. I know, Dathos. I did build a Melmetal deck that I was playing yesterday. I don't think it's great. But yeah, so what are you going to do with Zapdos? Zapdos is weak to lightning because it's a flying type. Obviously, it is lightning type. But what, are you going to make it weak to fighting? Zapdos isn't weak to fighting either. It's weak to rock, but there is no rock representation in the Pokemon TCG. So either way, trading cards always take liberties with the rules of the game. They always do. Because the video game doesn't replicate into cards one-to-one. You gotta trust that they're gonna print a Steelix one day. You gotta trust that. Weak to ice, make it weak to water, but water is not ice. Rock is supposed to be fighting though, but it's not. Thug Trio. Let's go, dude. Melmetal is kind of tough, but you can make it work. Listen, you guys are trying to ask why Zapdos has a weakness of lightning, and yet Regieleki has a retreat cost of 3 in standard format right now, and Regieleki is the fastest Pokemon in the Pokemon universe. Make it make sense. You can't. Abandon all knowledge you have of the video games. Abandon all of it. Tails. Tails, 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 tails. Dang it. All right, we got Brock to the Onix. And then Energy to the Onix. Yeah, Onix kind of broken. Pass. Retreat seems to be based more on weight than speed. I don't know. Ultimately, the card designers are making up their own game. They're making up their own game. It's based off Pokemon. I know. Don't even compare. That's what I'm saying, JR. Don't even compare them. It's not worth it. They're making up their own game. Why do you get the double paralysis? And I don't get the heads, but you get the double paralysis? That's messed up, man. I'm over this. Alright. Just look how powerful this Onix is about to be, though. Onix is literally going to go out and one-hit KO their whole squad. I just went through all of the electric-type Zapdoses, and Zapdos has been weak to lightning since 2002. See? Nearly every Zapdos resist fighting. Like base set Zapdos had no weakness in resist fighting. Yeah, the base set Zapdos has no weakness. In 2001, that was probably Legendary Collection was in 2001. So Legendary Collection was just a reprint of base set Zapdos. And then Rocket Zapdos also was printed in like 1999 or 2000 and had no weakness in resist fighting. Is there a way to get a feel for GLC decks before buying, or is it just best judgment? Honestly, Troa, if you want to, you should hang out in the Tricky Gym Discord and kind of ask around for what people think of certain decks. Like, they'll give you a pretty honest opinion of like the power level and consistency of GLC decks. As far as playing them goes, well, we used to have the Pokemon trading card game online, and you could play Gym Leader Challenge on that, but that's no longer a thing. So now we have Pokemon TCG Live, and you can't play Gym Leader Challenge on that. But there is the Twin Leaf Simulator that you can play Gym Leader Challenge on, but it is in closed beta testing right now, so not everyone can use that. It's not available to the public yet. So that's what we got. But you could go ask away right here, Troa, and I'll give you my honest opinion. Yeah, I created Gym Leader Challenge, yes. I could give you my honest opinion. If you ask away right now, I'll tell you if the deck is trash or if it's worth building. Pretty much any of the lists, if you're on gymleaderchallenge.com, I'll go to bat for any of those lists there, as I put them there. But there's still some decks that would be better as like a first deck than others. The quintessential grass deck, curious how that plays relative to the other. Grass is a fantastic deck for getting started. I think it's a fantastic choice. It's a setup heavy deck, but setup is very consistent thanks to Grottle and Roserade. What does this do? 100 damage. Did you retreat and then not attack? Why didn't you peck me? Did you run out of time? Might have ran out of time. That's cool. You're building Ben Morse's Copy Anything Ditto deck? That's pretty sweet. $100 damage. Yeah, that 20 damage would have made quite a difference here. Okay. Do I want to retreat this thing? Let's go Sabrina. Because we force up the Heliolisk, and then the Onyx can knock out the Heliolisk. We'll attach here. Evolve here. And then all I have to do is knock out the Zapdos and I win. But yeah, as far as like asking how to like water and grass, I'd say, so like your kind of quintessential grass deck and your quintessential water deck, your Rillaboom grass and your Baxcalibur water, those are like setup decks. So if you're comparing them to standard format, those are more of like your Gardevoir or Charizard decks, right? They involve setup, like you set up stage 2 Pokemon and then take over the game with the stage 2 Pokemon that you set up. Whereas like Colorless is more like your big basic kind of deck, and Darkness is more of like your kind of just good stuff toolbox deck, where everything's kind of like low to the ground and you're just kind of like attaching single energies at a time to like your powerful basics and stage 1 Pokemon. It's kind of like a stage 1 rush deck. Dragon is like a big basic deck that uses like a stage 2 Pokemon to help stabilize and like draw throughout the game. Metal is like your tank and kind of like your tanky deck. Psychic is kind of like... Yeah, Psychic is like a really interesting Gym Leader Challenge deck. There's a lot of different ways to play Psychic. Probably the most. I would say Psychic has like the largest pool of playable cards in Gym Leader Challenge format. And that's because the game designers love the purple cards. I mean, really, they love them. They're obsessed with the purple cards. And they won't stop. Yes. They're obsessed with the purple cards. Alright, that's just game. I slap you. GG's. Yeah, the game designers have been obsessed with the color purple for a long time. That's right. Onyx was the premier card there, guys. In the game, Psychic has been one of the worst types competitively. That is pretty funny. Maybe Creatures is like making up for that. Yeah, maybe Creatures is like overcompensating. Iron Hands is the most fun you've had with Psychic so far. 170 for 2. Yeah, that's crazy. You can hand match and then 170 for 2. That is crazy. That is really powerful. All right. See what I mean? Like, playing Fighting's kind of sick because you get to pair into a lot of people that are playing Lightning. And that's cool. What are my thoughts on Onyx over the Sandslash line? I think I like Onyx better. Yeah, like, look at this. Like, boom, dude. We're cooking here. I think we go turn 1 pop with dig. Let's research first and then see what we draw into. The double Brock? Oh, I'm nuts. Mudslap. Onyx is just a unit. He's huge. And the thing about Onyx that, like, when you have Brock, you can, like, attach twice in a turn. And I know that that's, like, obvious, but you can go, like, 1 energy to Onyx, 1 energy to something else. And that's, like, really strong. And 110 hit points is not shabby. I mean, like, you're surviving a hit from Pikachu and all that. You're surviving a lot of hits with 110. You survive a hit from Starmie, you survive a hit from Pikachu. You don't want all your fighting guys to just be, like, squishy, I don't think. I kind of want to see who they bring up. I was hoping that they would do this because now I get to hit him for 40 and then I can hit him for KO with Onyx next turn. So we're going to go Mud Slap for 40. And then I got the Onyx off the top rope, bro. Coming in for 90. Yes, dude. This Pikachu is super dead. I need them to not have Surge and Raichu in their hand, though. If they have that, that's kind of... But it's all good. Okay, we're going to Brock. And then send this Pikachu packing. And we are hoping that they don't have... Hoping that they don't have Lieutenant Surge and Raichu. That would be huge. Now, the difference between, like, Onyx and Brock is technically more consistent, I think, than Sandshrew and Sandslash. And the reason for that is that, like, Onyx is still a fine card to have if you don't have Brock in your hand, but Sandshrew is not a fine card to have without Sandslash in your hand. So I do think Onyx and Brock are slightly better. And then you combine the HP differential. Oh, I'm bodied. Oh, I'm bodied. I'm ruined. You have it. Nikes. All right. That's fine. You actually messed up your sequencing there, so you can't do it back-to-back turns. Yeah, they messed up their sequencing, so I'll take that. Sequencing question, do you play Pokeball before research or after? It depends on what you're looking for. So, if it depends on what your hand looks like and what you're looking for. If you're looking for a specific basic Pokemon, then you research first, because there's a chance that you might draw into that Pokemon, or even a different Pokemon. I was thinking about playing Sabrina last turn, and then I decided against it, because now I can Sabrina this turn. And, well, if they didn't bench the Pikachu, you understand why I would hold the Sabrina, right? Because, like, if they retreat into Zapdos, and now I'm like... Like, if they didn't bench that Pikachu, then I only need one heads flip. And I win the game. But they did bench the Pikachu. So now I'm kind of like in a... I do think it's still correct to play the Sabrina this turn. Force them to send up the 0 energy Pikachu, which they can't use Surge to. So they have to send that up. I still think that's good for me. And then if I flip a heads... then I'm still a stretch kick away from game. And so long as they don't win this next turn, they would need to have X speed and Surge in their hand. Or I double heads win right here. Dang it. Okay. So now we're just a stretch kick away from win. Or they could have X speed Surge game. Or no, they just have this Surge game. Oh my god, that's so... Because they can Volt Charge. So they can retreat the Pikachu and Volt Charge. If they have Surge, they win. They only have 3 cards left in deck. It's over. It's over, guys. It's over. They definitely have it. Man, Raichu is broken. No, they don't have it. Game on. Game on. The Surge is in the bottom 3 cards of the deck. And that's game, baby. This is why we play Hitmonlee. Finish him. I give him the stretchy kick. Let's go. My broken fighting boys. They persevere. So yeah, that's a really good question, Miko. If you're looking for a specific basic Pokemon, then it's correct to research first, because you either draw into the Pokemon or you draw into a different Pokemon, a different basic Pokemon. And if you draw into a different basic Pokemon, then you increase the odds that your Pokeball finds the basic Pokemon you were looking for. If you are looking for evolutions, right? Like say you have like enough basics in play and you're playing the Pokeball and you're like, I'd rather draw into some of my stage 1s. Then you play the Pokeball first and you thin the basic out of your deck and then you play the question is always, it depends. The answer to the question is, it depends. And it depends on what you're looking for. Does that make sense? Yeah. Good stuff. Good question. Good question. I actually had to walk through that with like Riley in chat the other day, because I was like, I actually kind of got mixed up on that too. Going first, the turn 2 Doug Trio going first. Let's go, dude. Up against a Farfetch'd. Research. Looks like they're going for some sort of like rush strategy. I'll put the Onyx down. Pass. Gotta put the Onyx down, because if they like go Giovanni Leak Slap, I lose. They're going for a rush strategy for sure. So they're playing like Farfetch'd, and then they're playing like low energy hitters like Rapidash and Ninetales. Ooh, we got the Brock. Love that. And this is like what I love about Brock, right? Is like we can evolve into Doug Trio, and I can attach and attach. It's like you're getting the double attachment, which is just so nice. Or I just start charging up the Onyx. There's something to be said for just charging up the Onyx and then coming in for 70 and sacking the Doug Trio. Because if I put the energy on the Doug Trio and then I flip Tails, I'm in like a really terrible spot. So I actually do think it's correct to just start using Brock here. And we'll let the Doug Trio go. I probably should have saved the Doug Trio in my hand, but that's okay. And we'll end. Ninetales can knock out the Onyx. That is scary. It's scary for sure. Ninetales and Rapidash are kind of good. With the Blaine. Yeah. I mean, look how scary that is. Dang. Fire Rush. Am I getting hosed by Fire Rush right now? There's Cubone Pokeball. Good. Ninetales is good. It's some good numbers. Cubone. Onyx. Energy. Land Crush. Yeah. I mean, if they just have the Blaine in their hand, I think I'm kind of cooked. They're setting up Ninetales. Yeah? Like I said, cooked. This is ugly. Yeah, I think that's lights out. Because that's just 120. That's 120 for 2 energy. Yikes. Maybe I needed to go for the Greedy Doug Trio play. Okay, so I have to play Sabrina to stall. Okay, they're setting up that guy. That's fine. Dang. Yeah, that's so tough. Growl. What do we got here? Finish me! Put me out of my misery. Dang, maybe Ninetales is underrated. Okay, so I just do 20 there. Pokeball. Not super helping us. We Sabrina again. See what they do. If you growl into a golem, the golem will deal minus 30 to itself. That's so sick. Okay. Energy to Onyx. Cubone down. I have to growl again. Oh, they just retreat into... That's game. Yeah. Dang. All right. GG's. Because it's... The defending Pokemon does less damage. All right. Anyways. I'm going to take a quick break. We got the Conquest with Urzies coming up soon. I'll be right back, and we'll be getting into that very shortly. So make sure to hang tight. We'll be back with some more Pokemon TCG Pocket gameplay in just a moment. Make sure to check out my stream sponsors, FullGripGames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles, and Dragon Shield for the best sleeves and accessories. While I'm gone, I'll just be a minute. We'll be right back. Look at my binder while I'm gone. We are back. Thank you for the patience. Let's roll. Can you play a Misty without water energy in the deck? I would assume, yes. I would assume that you can. Articuno EX, Omastar? Omastar. Yeah, I think that anything that requires that you generate energy from the energy, it would just generate it. Like, even if you don't have it in your main deck, like, it would just generate the energy out of your energy zone. No, I think you can play... I think you can play Misty without... That would be my guess, is that you could play Misty without water energy in your energy deck. What does Omastar do? I want a second Executor EX2. I don't have a second one of those. That's something that I've been kind of wanting. Need a Blastoise EX. I don't have one of those yet. I think I only have one Articuno. I would like a second Articuno EX. Don't have that yet. Got my Pikachus, got my Zapdos. Got one Machamp. Kabutops is neat. I only got one Kabutops. I want a second matching artwork of Weezing. But I have mismatching artwork. I have a bunch of these Blastoise. We could play the single prize Blastoise deck. Which honestly, like, when you do 140, it's not terrible. 150 hit points is like pretty good. Problem is you don't survive a hit from Mewtwo EX. You gotta get 5 energy on a stage 2. That's asking a lot. Omastar. I actually got plenty of Omastar. What do you do? The defending Pokemon can't attack? Yo! Alright, we could play Omastar Lock. Defending Pokemon cannot attack, bruh? That's pretty good. They literally can't attack. But you can't search out fossil with Pokeball. And the other issue is that, like, yeah, so Omastar is probably going to solo whatever it's up against. But, oh, 90 HP, 1 for 40. That's not bad. But you get one hit KO'd by, like, many of the major attackers in the format. So if you open, you could play Omastar Articuno, but then you open Articuno every single game. Is that what you want? Because then you like open Articuno every single game. Like, you have to put a basic Pokemon in the deck that you're going to open every game. And who's that basic Pokemon going to be? It, like, might as well be Articuno, right? Almost saw Starmie. That kind of seems like it's okay, nice. Urzi's ready. Let's go. Time to put my headphones on. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, like, if you guys are going to be able to hear the call, so let me know if you can. Hello. Excellent. I am live right now, but I don't know how to get, like, I don't know how to get Discord to, like, play through my stream. So can your stream hear me? I do have on desktop audio. Well, like, I'm on a Mac, so, like, it's, you know, I got a whole bunch of stuff that goes on. I've never been able to stream out of Discord before. Let me, anyways, if anybody's watching live and wants to, you should hop over to Urzi and you can hear both of us talk at the same time. So that'd be cool. But I don't imagine we'll be talking for too long because, you know, we're going to get to play. Am I going to beat you? Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. For sure. Urzi just asked if I'm going to defeat her. Well, that's the intention, yes. I was thinking that for the best of 5, like, it doesn't have to be that we bring 3 different decks. Like, we could do a conquest, like you bring 3 different decks, and then you, like, once you win with the deck, you can't play that deck again. Or you could just say, like, you could play whatever deck you want every single round. And I think that could also be fun. Locking into one deck seems the most boring way to do it. Sure. Yep. We'll do a conquest. That sounds fun. What, you're going to send me your decks? So you don't swap? Oh, okay, sure. Yeah. Here, I'm going to play Yeah. Just tell me verbally what decks that you're going to use, and then I'll tell you. I mean, I guess we should tell each other at the same time, but I'm already locked in. I'm not going to look at what decks you've got. I'm going to play. Okay, I'm going to play Charizard. I'm going to play Mewtwo, and I'm going to play my Starmie water deck. Those are the 3. Cool. All right, let's roll. You can send me a request. Yes, have fun. All right, guys. Sorry that my tech didn't work and that I don't know how to get Urzi through on the audio. She's running Venusaur, Charizard, and Starmie. I'm running Mewtwo, Charizard, and Starmie. One of us should probably play a different deck, but it's all good. Is there a link to other streamer? It's Urzaday. Let's do shout out to Urzaday. She is streaming as well. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys, though. I don't know how to do a shout out on Twitch. Do you just do !shout out? We should shout her out, though. It's Urzi Day. URSII. Urzi Day. Okay, how do I accept a battle from friends? I've never done this before. My friends. Okay, we go to battle, actually. And then versus, private match, password conquest. Okay. Okay. Let's roll. All right, my first ever conquest. We got myself versus Urzade. Urzade just gave us a shout out. I don't know how to do shout out. Let's see. Oh, I figured it out. Oh, someone already gave Urzade a shout out. Sick. Anyways, I'm going first. Let's go. Listen, man. Technology is rough out here. I'm a dad now. I don't have to learn anything new. Let's go. Woo! We picked fire into the grass. Let's go. All right. Game time, folks. Game time. My hand is not great, though. But that's okay. We pass. Now, what's funny about the fire versus grass matchup is that weakness almost doesn't even matter. Because Charizard one-hit KOs everything. Alright, we got the Petalil. We got the Bulbasaur. That's a pretty Bulbasaur. And she's going to start loading up the Petalil. Got it. And Charizard EX. No draw in the hand. Nothing going on. Just pure Garbo over here. That's fine. We'll get out of this. We've got time on our side. Pure Garbo. No, not the X-Speed into the turn 2 Lilligant. You better not. You're too powerful. You're too powerful. This is messed up. Not the turn 2. Not the turn 2 Lilligant. Slow. All right, slow your roll, dude. This is crazy. No shots. Absolutely no way. Oh my gosh, how is my hand so bodied? This is rough. But it's cool, we're close. If I could just top deck like an Oak or something, I mean, we're in business. Or even a Charmander. I'll take a Charmander. And there's Venusaur EX. Okay. Yeah. I have... This is my last turn to draw out of this. No? No. Yes, this is my last turn to draw out of this. Need draw out of it. Whoo! All right. Business. There's an Erica, a Sabrina, and a Potion. Don't you dare, Sabrina. My God. Okay. That's fine. So it's gotta be... Sabrina again. Not great. Because you just go knockout, knockout. It's Inferno Dance. I can't. I'm so far behind. I need to like Inferno Dance for 3 heads. 2 is good, but I'm so far behind now. I need to top deck a Moltres. Should have attacked? No, because I just get knocked out by the Venusaur next turn. I need to top deck, but I know they have Sabrina. So, like, they'll probably Sabrina my Charmander here. And take it out. And leave me with a 40 hit point Moltres. Yeah, so they're going to Sabrina. This is so sad. Alright, so I know Venusaur's off the table now. That's fine. Rough out here. Yes, too little, too late, deck. Way too little, too late. This cannot solve it. All right, you got this one. Ah! Okay. There's he body me there. That's fine. We rally, folks. We rally. Okay. Our back's really up against the wall here. I know Urzi's got the Starmie deck and Charizard left. And okay, we'll go with this one. It's cool. We got to come back. This is a best of 5. I'm going first. Cool. And we are 0-1 right now. All right, it's the fire deck. Cool. Pokeball would like to hit Articuno here. It is Articuno. Great. That's some board stability. I love that. We've got the gang here. I need this Misty to hit 3 heads. Come on. 1 is better than none. We'll pass. 1 is better than none. If we can top deck a Starmie, I can retreat for free, which is nice. The turn 1 Inferno Dance to Charmander. God, I wish that was me last game, but it wasn't. Tails, tails, tails. That stings. It's the Conquest record. Okay. Conquest 0-1. Yo, top deck Starmie? That's nuts. Okay. That's good. Yeah, Sabrina. Is Articuno worth it in Starmie Ninja? I think so. Articuno is just a big basic. It's nice. Oh, they gave me the Charmander! Woo! Let's go, let's go, let's go! All right, we're in. We are in this one. Let's go. Neutralize the Charizard threat. That's big. That is huge. We do still have to worry about Arcanine, but Arcanine damages itself. And might be in range of Starmie after, I think it's like close anyways. Another Misty is huge here. Give me a heads flip. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. Broken. And I'm coming in with the Blizzy. Yes. Feels good. There's another Moltres. I've been playing with a 0-card hand, but I'm like still feeling great. Ooh, swing and a miss. And now we got the deer. Energy to Frogadier. We'll Blizzard again. That's right, I'm immune to red card. That's true. And there's Arcanine. Arcanine only does 120, so can't actually KO any of my guys outright. But with a Giovanni, could get there against Starmie. I think X speed, they can attack with Arcanine. Hydro Splash is doing 110. That's the thing, though. If the Arcanine swings, it's just game over. It puts itself to 110 after the Inferno Rush, unless there's a potion in that hand. No, that's just GG's. And we just go retreat 110. The thing is weak to water. That is a well-played Urzy. All right, we are tied up. Couple of blowout games. I feel like I really need to get my Charizard deck against her Charizard deck. Because Mewtwo doesn't want to KO Charizard. Sketchy. Confident in my final two decks. We've got Mewtwo and Zard. Starmie is always the deck that I like the most. All right, I'm feeling confident in my next choice. Can always count on Starmie. I haven't been grinding a lot of games with Starmie lately, but it does just deliver. It's just a low to the ground, consistent deck. The Misty is just such an insane card. It's the only, like, energy accelerator in Standard. I mean, Moltres, that's another reason why Moltres Zard is good, too. No, Misty is a good card, period. Misty's a good card, period, because it's like Electric Generator. Like, Electric Generator is a good card in Standard. It misses sometimes, yeah. But it's still a good card. Why are people out here sniping, bro? Me and Urzade are trying to get into a friend battle together. Do I need to go to face cam while we do this? This is ridiculous. Thank you, Diesel Touchdown, for that Prime sub. Can't we all just be respectful in the chats? Can't we all just be respectful? All right, we're in. And I'm not telling you what the passcode was. Connecting. And here we go. Game 3 of our best of 5 conquests. I'm up first. Why do I have a garbage opening hand? Ay. Okay. There's a Ralts. It's not nothing. We've got Mewtwo. We've got Ralts. Now give me an Oak off the top of the deck. No way you get the turn 1 Inferno Dance. Come on. At least have to retreat for it. No shot. The turn 1 Inferno Dance with double Charmander. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. All right. Come on, man. We can do this. Hey, yo. All right. We're almost there. Yo, congrats, Kenny G. Things are going great on this end. And that Charmeleon is just getting ramped up. Yup. If there's a Charizard in that 2-card hand, it's pretty much lights out here. Yup. If there's a Charizard in that 3-card hand, it is over. Nikes. Okay. Feels bad. It's over. Oh my god, the turn 3 Charizard. Yo! It's over, man. Yeah. You just get the turn 3 Charizard, lights out. Nothing can be done about it. Yep. Bodied. All right, now that's what I need. My next game to look like. Okay. Oh, you guys saw the password. Yes, I was sneaky. You would have never guessed that. You would have never guessed the password. No shot. Dang it! I have revealed the password. It's fine. We're in. Okay, I'm going first. I know I'm up against the Starmie deck. All right. Let's just simply cook, shall we? Please give me a Mewtwo. 2/3 chance. Cool. And then we've got turn 2 Curlia, turn 3 Guardy. good spots. Psyduck. Holy smokes. The whole Psyduck over there. I have a feeling I'm getting rammed. Okay. Let's go Kirlia. Energy to Mewtwo. And then pass. Yeah. And I'm keeping the Kirlia active because if I get put to sleep this turn, then I could wake up by evolving, which could be good. We'll see. They've got a research. And here's the moth. Hopefully I just wake up. That'd be great. Frostmoth is basically a death sentence. My Pokemon are guaranteed to stay asleep. They never wake up. Whew! Big one. But now there's the problem that my Mewtwo could stay asleep. Goodness. Mewtwo, you wouldn't stay asleep, would you? Okay. Mewtwo, I'm gonna need you to wake up, man. I have had many Mewtwo soloed by Frostmoth. It's actually kind of messed up. What was the Geo for? Just to get it out of my hand. I don't know. What if she plays red card? I don't need it. Please, bruh. This is so sad. Also potion math. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I know I'm getting soloed by this Frostmoth. I already know. It's going nowhere good. Mewtwo, bro. If you get soloed by a moth again, it's so over, man. It's so over. It's disgustingly over. It's absolutely soloed by the moth. This is so upsetting. I'm just not good, bro. I'm just not good. I'm washed. This is terrible, man. This game is over already. There's nothing I could do. You gotta throw the coin as hard as possible. Oh no, I'm trash, bro. Trash. Horrible. GG's. GG's. I got bodied. And absolutely wrecked, chat. Why did my Mewtwo stay asleep? The whole thing. I told you, the amount of times that I've had a Pokemon EX soloed by it's Frostmoth only solos my Pokemon EX. My Frostmoth never solos their Pokemon EX. GG's, Urzade. GG's. Again, huge shout out to Urzade. Thank you for the best of 5. That was a lot of fun. Even if I did get completely destroyed. Yes, definitely make sure to check out Urzade's channel if you have not already. Yeah, I gotta work on my coin flips. That was disastrous. Absolutely disastrous. Staying asleep. 3 tails? Not like that. I don't have the Meowth yet. First Conquest lost on the series. First Conquest series loss on the channel ever? Yes, actually. Alright, this one failed us. Unfortunate. Dang, it was top left, dude. You gotta put oomph into the coin flips. It works 50% of the time for you. You think the harder the flick, the more likely to get heads, huh? That's what you think? I'm not so sure. I don't have this Dragonite yet. All right, we're going top center. We just got to be top center from here on out. It'll buff out eventually. All right, Beedrill, not what we wanted. It was top left twice in a row. It's messed up, man. Twice in a row, bro. Why is it always top left? If only I had been selecting top left this whole time. Alright, I said I was going to do a TCG Pocket set review today. Should probably do that. Top middle feels nice. I think the lightning deck is good. The lightning, I feel like there's just much less that can go wrong when you're playing the lightning deck. You're not trying to set up stage 2 Pokemon. That's nice. Setting up the stage 2 Pokemon was disastrous in my best of 5 versus Ursi. I never got any of them out. Well, I got Guardy out, but like my Mewtwo stayed asleep. Yeah, Charizard is basically... When Charizard hits the board, you just win. Right, so you lose the games with Charizard where you don't set up. And then... I feel similarly for like the Mewtwo Guardy deck too, though. Like Mewtwo Guardy's very strong, but if you don't set up, then you kind of like lose there too. So on the other side, like Pikachu is very consistent because it's just not a lot needed to make the deck work, which is nice. Do I see myself playing this long term? For show. Game's fun. When new sets come out, like, imagine when base set's, like, 5 sets old. Like, that's going to be sick. You could be like, oh, yeah, look at all these cards I have from base set. Look at all these cards I have from the Rocket set. It's going to be sick. And then the gameplay is going to get deeper and more interesting and more varied, and you're going to have different cards to do different things. Like, it just seems like it's just going to be fun. Yeah, the artwork is top-notch. Okay, we're not quite doing 90 damage, and I really don't want to swing into the Primeape. That seems ill-advised, so I'm not going to. We're going to attach to Raichu and pass. I need to get to a point where I'm doing 90. They should add ADP. They should add ADP. They should add Reshiram and Charizard Tag Team GX. I know. Next set, Tag Team Pokemon. Tag Team Pokes. What do you think? Yeah, just make some 3 prizers, right? That'll solve everything. Mew V Max. Yeah, Genesect D or Genesect V. I am joking and being extremely facetious. Turn 2 Dusknoir your bench. Yes, for sure. Area 0, 8 bench spots. Dustnor. Give us Iron Hand. Yeah, they should print Iron Hands and the Miraidon, the Dragon Miraidon that accelerates energy. Yeah, for sure. They should just do that. All right, yeah, it's game over for you. Circle Circuit. Did I not attach? I didn't even attach that turn. It's cool. I know I got checkmate next turn, so it do not matter. Mirage Gate to Iron Hands turn 2. Right. That's what we need. Oh, the Machamp EX art rare. God, he looks cool. I don't think I've seen this card yet. I really like the pink shading on the blue. It looks really nice. No, I don't have checkmate. Wait, I lose. I needed to attach last turn. Man, dude. Because I can't Surge and Sabrina in the same turn. Yeah. So me not attaching last turn actually loses me the game. Yeah. Oopsies. The Machop is 2 retreat. Ah, well, I should have given myself an opportunity then. Dang, I misplayed. Misplaying in pocket is super cringe. That's like unacceptable. I feel like I spiral into a pit of depression when I misplay on this app. I'm like, dude, what? I'm like, bro, I had one thing to do. I had one job. I'll be like playing perfectly, and then I'll mess one thing up. Like confident that every decision I've made is the perfect one. Can't do anything right, Sag. Alright, playing against the scary Ninetales deck. It's messed up. It's when I get overconfident. It's true. Need to constantly be scared. Scared of the misplays. Creeping up on me. Alright, what do I want? We'll research first. We got double ball, 2 balls. Love it. Alright, we're popping off now. Pikachu. Magnemite. Energy. Your go, bud. Misplaying on pocket. No more misplaying on pocket. Every game we play flawlessly from here on out. And I never forget to attach my energy. I think that for the Pikachu deck, it's like I'm not used to attaching more than 1 energy per turn. I know that's an excuse, but I'm sticking to it. In before misplaying again? No. I will not. Never again. Optimal gameplay from here on out. purely optimal. Now you've got a Charmeleon, and that scares me. But it's only got 2 energy. So, at most, you can have a 3 energy Charizard EX next turn. Still scary. But that's okay. We go here. I'm still trying to figure out if these other like evolution Pokemon are worth playing. I think the answer is that yes, they are. Because, like, you're playing Pikachu. Pikachu is like, Pikachu is like the most low-to-the-ground, efficient attacker in the format, right? You red card me? You're going to put me into the... Yeah, that I just win. If you don't potion, I win. Yeah, I win. GG's. Because Pikachu is like the easiest, lowest, low-to-the-ground attacker. And pretty much doesn't require anything to get moving, right? You just put 2 energy on it. Dang, how did you know? What if I didn't have the basic? You just put 2 energy on it, and you start swinging. So, like, it's not like you need the rest of the deck to be simple. It requires basics, but that's it. It's not like you need the deck to be simple in order for it to work. Like, your basics could evolve. And it's not like you can put more consistency cards in. I wish I had played the Pikachu deck against Urzi for sure, instead of those Stage 2 decks. I'm kind of off the Stage 2 decks. I was on the Stage 2 decks at first. I'm off them now. Yeah, bro. Stage 2 so inconsistent. I'm into big basic decks now, just like standard. The fighting deck is cool, but that's not a Stage 2. The Stage 2 Pokemon. All right, so this is our list. It's like, what other consistency card are you realistically playing? There's no other consistency cards. You got Pokeball, you got your Oaks, you got your X Speeds, you got your 2 Sabrina, which you're definitely playing. I feel like if you're not playing the Raichu, you kind of have to play... If you're not playing the Raichu, I think you kind of have to play like the Zebstrika to finish things off, but then that card doesn't feel worth playing. I've always felt really bad when I'm playing the Zebstrika. You could play like Zapdos. The other build I have is Pikados. Yeah. So it's more like this, where you just have like Pikachu and Electrode. Electrode is here because it's got free retreat. Then you have like Potions and Giovanni's. I think Electrode's cool because it allows you to get the turn 2 Pikachu more often. Because, like, some games you don't have the X speed, but you might have Voltorb in the active and can evolve an Electrode. And Electrode's got free retreat. So, in some ways, yes, this version is like... This version does get a turn 2 Pikachu more consistently than the other version. Are you really attaching 2 energy to a Pinchurin? I don't hate it as like a one-of. It could be fine. You could like cut a potion for it. 2 energy onto a 70 hit point Pokemon just feels so bad to do 30 damage. If you want to solo coin flip a Mewtwo EX. That's true. Alright, I'll go Pinchurin. Fine. But you usually don't have the time to attach that many energy anyway. But I guess here you might as well, right? The potions probably do not matter. Pinchurin. We could cut both potions. We could cut a Giovanni. The Giovanni, does that even really matter? Not really. Giovanni kind of helps the deck be a little more aggro, I guess. The potion doesn't really feel like it matters. We'll go double Pinchurin. Cool. You think potion over Geo? Really? I guess, yeah, I never use Giovanni effectively. It always feels bad. Okay. 30 is greater than 10, but it's not 30, it's 20, isn't it? We'll try the Pikados real quick. Oh, I got the new Zapdos. I gotta put the new Zapdos in here. New Zapdos is so hot right now. Full Art Zapdos is nice, though. That rocks, Jesse. We're playing a Lightning Mirror. Okay. The one thing I miss about the Raichu builds, though, is that in the Raichu builds, you can... I mean, you can hit 140. Yes, Johnny AT, I do. Yeah, I think, like... This is just base set. I mean, this is one set. I mean, for me, it's like the sky's the limit. The game designers at Creatures can do whatever they want from here. Really, the question is basically, have they established like a fun premise, right? Have they established a fun premise to build off of? And I think the answer is yes. They have established a fun premise to build from. And considering the team making this, Creatures, is behind the development of the Pokemon TCG, like, in general, like, they've developed the Pokemon TCG from, from base set all the way up until now. So, like, if you're a fan of the Pokemon TCG, the same team that made the Pokemon TCG is making this. So... So really, I think of it like this. I think of it like this is a way for the developers of the Pokemon TCG to start over. And how cool is that? It's a way for them to start over. These are the same devs that work on the regular TCG. Yeah. Creatures Inc. Yes. It's a way for them to start over without, like... I mean, because, like, doesn't Standard just feel like the game designers need to kind of, like, start over sometimes? So this is a way for them to literally do that. It's DNA that are the developers. Yeah, they developed the app, but the people making the cards are creatures. So yes, DNA is like, because the people who make Pokemon cards are not video game designers. The people that make Pokemon cards make Pokemon cards. So yes, it's being developed by creatures and DNA. Creatures is making the cards. DNA makes the game. Right. You can turn off the energy animation. That's fun. Cool. I did not know that. I got all these Zapdos, bro. I really don't want to let this thing take the first hit. I guess I'm just going double dose. Couple of zap these. The hamburger in the bottom. Zap squared. I don't really know what my opponent's cooking over there. I don't know. I kind of like the animations. They look nice. Like, what are you doing there, buddy? I don't know. I'm gonna let you cook, though. We just playing a game of chicken? Display next energy generated. I don't need the game to go faster. I think it looks nice. I'm not impatient. All right, so if I go up with Zapdos and I knock out this Pinchurin, then they come up with one of the, and then we're just going to have a... You're just going to go for Thundering Hammer and see if you can flip 3 heads against me. All right, I'll see what it looks like without it. All right, fine, we're going in. And we're going to have a Thundering Hurricane Smackdown. I hate this deck. This is horrible. This is horrible. That's what I'm going back to the Raichu version, man. And then they're gonna go, like, come up with Zapdos and flip 3 heads, and then I'm dead. All right, yeah, that's way better, Jesse. Yeah. Because I wanted the little animation to be there, but I don't need the words being there to say energy generated. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate that. This is better this way. How do you get better at rolling heads on Misties? Apparently, you got to take the coin and you really got to smack it. Like... You gotta throw the coin as hard as you possibly can. Co19, I was the same way. I thought it would turn off the preview of the next energy. I was like, you gotta show me what the energy is. Can I explain how the energy works in this game? Yes, there's a random energy generated to your energy pool every turn. You can attach one energy per turn. You don't have to put them in your main deck. You just get a free energy every turn. And then if there's abilities or trainer cards that generate energy, they can generate extra energy as stated. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. They just conceded. All right, guys. The Zap Geese is not it. New Zealand Pikachu's getting your wallet tonight. That's what's up, Jesse. Yo, spend some of that world's cash, bro. Read it and weep. I think it's just straight 50-50 right now. But it'd be nice to be able to manipulate that some way. But again, the game's not even in full release yet, so who knows? They could always change things. Like I said, the game doesn't have to be perfect right now. It just has to show promise, right? This is like the first month that it's out. So if you ask me, does the game show promise? Like, heck yeah, it does. You know, think of it, it's like Caleb Williams doesn't have to be the best quarterback in the world right now. He just has to show promise, all right? You have to be able to look at it and be like, oh yeah, we could develop him into like a really solid quarterback, right? As someone from Chicago, I'm not even sure he's showing promise. I know, me neither, but... No, I would say this game is looking more like that new quarterback for the Commanders. Yeah, this is looking more like that guy. That would be my comparison. Like, wow, he's really got promise. And then TCG Live is kind of like Bryce Young, but we can't bench him. I wish we could roll out the Red Rocket instead. But we cannot, unfortunately. I wish we could tell TCG Live to start learning Chinese. I do. I do, man. I don't have my basics right now. But that's fine. I'm swinging for 30. I know. It is cool how the game kind of sounds and feels like the Wii, doesn't it? It's kind of neat. I mean, PTCGO is never coming back, guys. It's never coming back, folks. It's dead. It's gone. I do miss her. Why's Buddy Meowth got 2 energy on him? Yeah, why's the buddy got 2 energy, huh? Do I still have the PTCGO client on my desktop? Absolutely, and some days I accidentally click it. They're about to Thornton into Iron Hands, 3 prize turn GGs. You have to be active to activate the wheezing, yeah. All right, my dude is poisoned now. Nice, we got the research. Feels strong. Give him Pikachu. Come on, man. Come on. Just want a little Pikachu. Can't give me a Pikachu? What's up with that? They're going to try and get their Dragonite going. That's scary. If I don't win by the time the Dragonite comes out, like, the game could get out of hand for sure. Or Dragonite could just totally whiff everything and be terrible. That also happens sometimes. Okay, Magneton gets poisoned. Sabrina, not what we want. But that's fine. We get an attack. We're trying to mitigate poison damage that we're taking. This seems fine. Energy to Magnemite. No use using Sabrina. Circuit for 60. Take the knockouts. We got one more prize to take. Thank you, freaking Snoopy, for that Prime sub. I appreciate it. And the 8 months. Yeah, thanks for the continued support. I appreciate that. So they got Dragonites getting powered up. They're not even generating a lightning next turn. That's so they can't attack with Dragonite because they generated 4 water in a row. Yeah, bodied. So then I play Sabrina. You can either bring up your Dragonite. Guess this is like the game where I just go the entire game without without getting 3 Pokemon into play. I guess that's a reason why you could go for the big basic version, but I don't think they're going to be able to move this Weezing. Okay. They could pick it up, but they still, if they pick it up, then I win with Sabrina if I top deck a basic. Well, now they got Dragonair. Okay. You think they Koga? Oh, they're gonna Koga. Oh yeah. Into what? Dragonites. And they got the lightning energy coming. I can't believe I have not seen a Pikachu yet. This is disastrous. Wrong one, buddy. Alright, so they are going to get one attack with Dragonites. And there's no way I can stop it. That's right. Sick. So we bench this to spread out our... And I think it's correct to just swing into the active. I've got double Sabrina in hand, but yes, it's correct to just swing into the active, I think. And we say, all right, just don't get... What? If they go 2... If they go 2 to the Pikachu EX and then 2 to a single prizer, they win. All right. It's got to be 2 to the damage Pikachu EX. Sabrina's not stopped them from attacking because they'll bring up Dragonair, who I can't KO. And just retreat it. They have to go for win here. I'm going to be so upset if they happen to, like, thread the needle perfectly on this random attack. No, they don't. Ha! You lose by 10. That was close, though. I did need to top deck a basic there, but to be fair, I have, like, many basic. Many basic in the deck left. All right, that felt horrible. I mean, there, like, the Pikachu, I was stuck doing, like, 60 damage that whole game because I didn't have enough basics. So that felt bad. But, you know, is that, like, variance? Is that an acceptable amount of variance to let that happen sometimes? Or do you just play the version of the deck with a ton of basics in it? Pikachu Zapdos, but then we saw the weird side of Pikachu Zapdos. I didn't draw into any of the Pikachu. I kept drawing into, like, the Zapdos. And the Zapdos is horrible. I think this is the best way to play Pikachu. You could do between 0 and 200 damage. That's so true. All right, we got another goofball with the Dragonite deck. Okay. Let's go. Oh, we're popping off. Energy to peak. Pass. And then, of course, I start with a double Sabrina. That's just how it goes. That's okay. The turn 2 Dragonair. All right. Actually, this aggro Sabrina is going to be kind of sick. We retreat into Pikachu. We got the ton. We got our other Pikachu. I should have Sabrina'd before the Pikachu. I'm not going to count that as a misplay, though. I still think they send up coughing every time. You're not getting that one. But yes, I should have played Sabrina before benching the Pikachu so that they are not aware of how much damage I'm dealing. And then I'll swing. A slight sub-optimization is all. An Electabuzz? I just don't think it's necessary. Nice. Because, I mean, first of all, you're just really tight for space. Volt Charge. Energy to Pikachu. Circle Circuits. Buzz is 40 plus 40 on a flip for 2. Yeah, and then we just Sabrina for game. But they're going to bring up that guy. I don't think that they can win. No, they can't win off of a single Dragonite attack. But let's Sabrina here. I think it's correct to Sabrina. No, it's not correct to Sabrina. It was not correct to Sabrina. That was a misplay. All right, I'll give it to you. Dang it. I have completed all the solo missions, yeah. All right. I don't think that was correct as Sabrina. Because then I could have Sabrina here, but then if they evolved up coughing into wheezing, I still couldn't knock that out, but then they couldn't move it. It's not necessarily GG's. Because they're going to get the... It actually is devastating that I played that. Oh, wow. That was pretty much the worst outcome that they could have got with that. So, that's sick. But now they can win, though. So now I needed the Sabrina. But then I was worried that they were going to evolve up the coughing. Yeah, didn't matter. Yeah, of course you saved the Sabrina. I messed up. Dang it, we lose. I messed up, bro. Sad. We got Dragonited. Pikachu does have... I needed to save the Sabrina there. I was worried that they were going to evolve their coughing into wheezing and that I would get locked out of game anyway. But if they evolve their coughing into wheezing, then they have to have a Koga to move it. So that's why, like, it was a split-second decision that then I immediately realized was the incorrect one. Unfortunately. Joe, what's up? Tell Anna I said hello. Dragonite, the thing about Dragonite is if you don't happen to be playing a deck that can one-hit KO it, it can just win in 2 attacks. All right, I get my redemption here, though. So that's nice. This is not the strongest hand. I need some basics. I'm confident we will find them. Not if I lose here, though. Goodness. All right, we're good. Sick. I got another chance to lose the game. We're not gonna lose, bro. They won't double heads. I don't have my weekly schedule figured out for next week yet, but I'll figure it out this weekend. Not like this, man. Not like this. Thank you. Come on. I know there's a basic right up here. Or a Starmie. I win if it's a Starmie EX. I'll take the basic. Fine. Okay. That's okay. We'll do that. All right, I threw it as hard as I could that time. It still didn't work. Do I say preserve the Staryu and say, yeah, I think we do preserve the Staryu. Like, weirdly, we do this. And I think we flop. Because if I top deck Starmie, we just win. In a battle of the dead draws, my opponent is outdoing me. The Kangaskhan are proving to be formidable opponents. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Now I get a whole Frogadier. Woo! You lose. Yeah, that's right. Starmie. And I had Greninja on the way. Alright, we narrowly survived that onslaught there at the beginning, but we did do it. This is still my favorite deck. Definitely. You could play another partner with Starmie. The list is in the Tricky Gym Discord, Moonbounce. I also... yeah, the list is in the Tricky Gym Discord. Yeah. Discord.gg/TrickyGym. For sure. We've got over 17,000 members there, so... highly recommend. We got a channel, people to talk about Pokemon Pocket and all that too. Great place for Pokemon TCG resources. So. Definitely suggest checking that out. The turn 1 red cards, you monster. You monster! See, but you always get the oak, dude. You always get the dope. You always get the oak. See, so like, what's the point? And then my hand ended up being like way stronger than the hand I had previously. I think red card turn 1 is like a trap for sure. S. Darb says I never get the oak. I always get the oak off red card. Always. Red card, I think, is better in like the mid game. Like, look at this insane draws, bruh. Instead, you gave me the turn 2 Starmie. And the turn 3 Greninja. Oak is your 20th card every game. That's so sad. I think that the best... Yo, you got it, Moonbounce. Yeah. For sure. I think that the best strategies in TCG Pocket are probably to be, like, low to the ground and consistent. But then, I don't know. But then, like, the setup decks, if they set up, then they're, like, invincible. You know, if your Charizard deck sets up, then... the amount of times an opponent just concedes when I get Charizard into play is just nuts. Nothing in the game makes people concede more than, like, staring down a Charizard. Do I think Lightning is BDIF right now? Absolutely not. No. I think BDIF is probably... I think it's Starmie. And it could be Charizard. Like, if Charizard were just a touch more consistent, I would say it's probably Charizard. But I think Charizard's just too inconsistent to be, like, BDIF. Like, right here, it's like, cool. A pass. But that's okay. They're gonna red card me into the gas. I didn't even play an Oak. Why would you red card me? This hand is so much better. I think I gotta cut the red card from this deck. Then again, you didn't do squat, so, like, I'm not going to red card you, because your hand doesn't seem great. One seems fine, right? Because the idea of the Charizard deck is that I need time to set up. So, like, the idea of the red card in the Charizard deck is that, like, if your opponent does have a big hand, if they start the game with, like, Oak, and they have a big hand, you usually want to play the red card after your opponent oaked twice. We got the Pokeball. There's another Moltres. That's fine, you know, because honestly, I don't have Charmeleon or Charizard in the hand. So I'm okay just Inferno dancing to, like, Moltres, honestly. I didn't attach an energy. God, I'm a moron. Okay. Why is it so easy to forget? And then I flip 3 tails. I know. It's always correct to attach return. If I don't attach return, just assume I'm being an idiot. You always attach return. Always. And now I'm getting smacked by a Curlia. Great. Alright, we're cooking now. I know. I turned the you didn't attach warning off so fast. I was like, I don't need that. The thing is, my opponent's hand seems pretty bad, so I don't really... It does not seem worth it to red card them yet. Like, they're literally smacking me with the Curlia. Why would I give them 3 different cards? We don't. You guys want to see what their hand is? Yep, that hand stinks. Sure enough, that hand is about as butt as we thought it was. Yes, sir. And guess what? We do not want to red card that hand. I still feel like I need to Inferno Dance one more time. Because we're going to flip like 3 heads here. Or just, you know, 1. That's cool. Thank you, Mike the Giant, for that sub in the 18 months. Some people do red card when you have like a 1-card hand, and I'm like, what? What were you doing with that? Why did you do that? It's cool, bro. I'm just going to keep using Inferno Dance until I get this Charizard out, and then I'm just going to wait. I should have 20 energy in play. You're right. This has been a slog. An absolute slog. I guess I could commit to 2-hit KOing these Curlia. That just feels so bad. I probably needed to commit to that on the turn. Okay, they're very close to actually starting to do things, so... Because now they're going to get a Mewtwo, right? And it's like, all right, you're starting to move now. And they're going to Sabrina. All right, I'll give you my Charmander. You smacking my Charmander? Yeah, you are. All right, there's both my Charizards, both my Charmeleon hanging out in the bottom 5 cards of my deck. And this is pretty much why I say that, like... This is why I say that, like, the Stage 2 decks kind of, like, can't be the BDIF, because there's no way to solve this problem of, like, the Stage 1s just being in the bottom few cards of your deck. Oh, 2 heads. Broken. Just shuffle better? You're so right. Right, Meowth can help, but it's a liability, right? So it's like not really worth it. You're Sabrina. Use Sabrina again. Well, that's double Sabrina. So now you have no more Sabrina for the rest of the game. So I have to give you Charmander. And then I go, but I don't have... I don't have Charizard, dude. I don't have Charmeleon. I think I lose, literally. It needs to be Charmeleon right here. Nope. I have 2 Charmeleon in the bottom 4 cards of my deck. I don't know. If there's like On the off chance that they did not draw into a Guardy yet, but if they evolve into Guardy, we lose. It's over. 2 Guardy could be in the bottom 3 cards of the deck. It wasn't. So yeah, now they just go Mewtwo, Mewtwo game. And there's no way I can stop it. So that just feels so bad. You're like... But then when you have like the turn 3 Charizard... That's like when Urzaday got the turn 3 Charizard against me. It was just like, yeah, there's nothing I could do about that. Is that not a red card turn? I don't think it's a red card turn because... Maybe it is, but like also... You're saying like... They haven't drawn it yet, so they have like 1 card off the top. Maybe it probably was a red card turn that turn. I know. I think I needed to attack early with Moltres, and I went all in on just saying, like, I just needed to go ham Moltres that game. But I was flipping so badly on my accelerating attacks that, like, that didn't even feel good. But I probably should have done that, right? What is that? What? How did they get that? Yeah, and also Snoopy, this is just base set. So, like, it could always grow from here, right? But also, nobody said that this is for competitive play. It's just for fun. That's the way I see it right now, anyways. I'm just having fun. Also, I don't know. Poker is, like, has luck involved, right? But, like, poker's also a game of skill. But there's luck involved. Poker's 100% skill. I don't know. Isn't the end game of all card players to end up being a professional poker player because it pays the best? Croquis went from poker to Magic. Jason went from Pokemon to poker. I know a lot of Pokemon players that... And he's the grandfather of, like, every Magic deck. But also, to counter Snoopy's point, like, yeah, there's luck involved with this game, but I'd say that, like, you're playing the volume, right? It's mostly about... It's mostly about the volume of game, and it's like, it's the same with, like, you're playing the odds over, like, many games, right? And when you play the odds over the course of, like, many games, then, like, the better decision-making and the better gameplay rises to the top. I don't know. Snoopy, I think that... I think that the modern Pokemon TCG has gone too far down the rabbit hole of things being so consistent that you're at the point where the game is unfun because it's too consistent. Because everybody gets the turn 1 220 damage for knockout or like whatever, right? So like, I don't know. I really like retro formats like base set, where it's like the back and forth, right? Like, I really like the back and forth in base set. And it, like, even like if you take a game like Magic the Gathering, there's like very little, especially in like older Magic, there's very little deck searching, right? Like, Pokemon's deck searching has gotten out of hand, honestly. So, Snoopy, I would argue that in order to get to that sweet spot, don't you have to start at 0 and then build from there? Because right now, Pokemon has gotten to the point where they've just built too far, right? So in order to get to the sweet spot where you have like that perfect level of fun, you need to start at like base 0, right? And then you slowly tweak from there, slowly, so that you get to the point where you feel like you're at the perfect medium. Well, exactly, Snoopy. You can't just, like, ship the game in set 1. Right. Wow, I think I lose because of that. Did they just Misty for, like, 3? It still has to be... It does have to be fun for set 1. Yes, it does. But I would argue that it's accomplished that. It's definitely fun right now. Dang, bro. I think I just lose because they Mistied for 2 there. I guess I could top deck a... If I top deck my own Articuno and Misty to it, I could win. Dang, bro. That was tough. And Starmie's got free retreat, so they just pivot out. Oh, the Starmie, they have the last card in hand. Dang. Maybe I have to cut the Greninjas from here and just play Articuno Starmie. That was cracked. That was insane. They won that game because of the double Misty flip on the Articuno, right? That's why they won that flip. So, like, the 25% chance of that happening. And maybe they won that game because they hit 2 energy on Electric Generator. Because they hit 2 energy off 2 Electric Generator. I do think Misty is the most powerful supporter in the most powerful, like, trainer in the set right now. I need to get a second Articuno. I think maybe we just have to, like, cut the Greninjas out of the Misty deck and just play double Articuno, double Starmie. Perhaps. It feels like maybe that the stage 2 Pokemon just aren't. The stage 2 Pokemon are nuts when they get set up, but then they're like not consistent enough. What's the best Pikachu deck right now? I'm between Pikachu Raichu and Pikachu Zapdos. It probably, I don't know, the Pikachu Raichu stuff can be inconsistent, so maybe it just is the Pikachu Zapdos. It feels so good when you get the stage 2 Pokemon into play. But I just don't know that you could do it reliably. Crushing Hammer. Oh, I bet you they give Crushing Hammer a go eventually. I usually play Electrode in it, Weeder. Because I think Electrode gives you more outs to the turn 2. To the turn 2 Pikachu. Cut the frogs, add an extra bird. 1-1. I don't think I can defend any 1-1. Holy smokes, here we go. I don't think I can defend any 1-1 evolution line in this format right now. It's just like, there's no evolution search. You cannot justify a 1-1, I don't think. Let's go. I'm telling you, dude. Red card always gives you the better cards. Yeah, it'd rather be a 1-2 line, yeah, because you can at least Pokeball for the 1, and you're guaranteed to never prize it, right? All right, now here, no, Mewtwo Guardy is not BDIF in pocket. I think it's some sort of like Misty Articuno deck with Starmie, probably. I would say is BDIF, but then that makes Pikachu like a nice counter pick. Now here's where they go double heads. Double heads game. But that's just my opinion. A lot of different people have probably different opinions on what the best deck is right now. Double heads. See, I told you, bro. I'm so ruined, man. This is just how this day is going, man. Just how it's going. This is how the whole day is going. All right, that red card, you know, the red card did actually kind of mess me up as far as card advantage goes. Because now I'm just like very far from the bottom of my deck. And there's so many cards I haven't seen. And this is why I'm saying that like the Greninja stuff's probably just not worth playing. The only way that I have a shot at this game is if they flip double tails. which I suppose could happen. Double tails. I'm gonna need a couple of double tails. No dice. Well, I mean, when Marowak just does 160 both times, you're probably going to lose those. That's the upside of Marowak, is that it's broken when you're good. Yeah, 160 for 2 is just nuts. If you're good. I've got a lot of zeros for 2, though. I know. So you're going to lose those. All right, I think that... I think today is just like a get-bodied kind of day. That's okay, though. Some days are get-bodied kind of days. Two red card. Yeah, Pika card. My decks actually have names. I must actually like this game. Crazy, huh? It's almost like I actually really like Pokemon cards. I just, you know. Yeah, it's almost like I really like Pokemon cards a lot. I'll probably do the set review first thing tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, we'll probably do that. Do a set review, and then I'll play like TCG Live or something. That'll be my tomorrow grind. Going second, we pop him with the turn 1 peck. The Dodrio and the Starmies. Yeah, I think I want to trim down the Starmie deck so that it's just like Articuno and Starmies. But then... I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking things. But this is what feels bad about having too many basics, is that it's like hard to find Pikachu, right? Pocket needs rare candy. I think... No, I like the pace of the game. I don't think you need to speed up evolution. Because then you're just taking turns out of the game. And then what would people do? People would like... You'd cut your stage 1s and just play rare candies. You'd probably have to do both, right? Hot pack for knockout. Yeah, I actually think the game's better without rare candy, yeah. An evolution incense that searches for a random stage 1 or, yeah, something like that. That'd be cool. I get smacked for 90 with the Hydro Splash. Hydro Splish Splash. That's why Starmie is so freaking good. If only I could bring up a Marowak and flip 2 heads, though. That would be the money. Big money plays. Okay, so we just put this down and we just say, alright, I'm coming in with Pikachu. You're not going to get to knock out my Zapdos. And I'm going to start circuiting for 110. I have to say, I've put, these are 20 card decks, right, in Pocket. There's 20 card decks. No energy. And there's only one set out. And the amount of thought that I've put into, like, which decks are the best and how to build them is kind of absurd considering how small the pool is right now. And they're gonna release more sets. And they're gonna release more cards. If that doesn't tell you that it's fun, then I don't know what does, right? It's just fun. It's fun. I'm having fun. Like, yeah, there's luck involved, obviously, but you're trying to, like, navigate that luck to, like, hedge your bets and have the best outcomes, right? Over the course of, like, many games. And that's kind of, like, the fun of it all. Ooh, they conceded. Nice. They had to go. But I'm not sure that... No, there definitely isn't a meta deck that just wins all matches. Right, I agree with that. There's no deck that you could just play and be like, yeah, I'm going to win 80% of my games if I just queue that. Right? You think we'll get a new set by around Christmas? I mean, who knows? Do you know something, Matty Zard decks? Do you got an in with the devs? We had some devs hanging out here in chat the other day. That was cool. Can I just say, I love that, like, if you're in the, if you're in, like, the battle, there's, like, little things, little quality of life things. Like, here, I'm in the battle screen, and if you just, like, click and hold your deck, it takes you to the edit, and you can, like, edit it right away. I really like that. Cabled says that was a fake dev. Dang, bro. Why you raining on my parade, dog? Apparently they weren't a dev. They just had the username Zapdos. Dang, bro. They faked me. Username Zapdos is pretty sick. With that kind of credibility, your username is literally Zapdos. Dang. All right, well, we had someone with the username Zapdos in here. And I thought they were dev. Because they said they were. They lied. Why can't I just believe everything that I read on the internet? They did have a special badge and stuff, yeah. Wigglytuff EX. What's actually exciting about Wigglytuff EX is that that card gets so much better. There is a promo Jigglypuff that's going to be coming out soon. I mean, sometime. And when the promo when the promo Jigglypuff comes out, then Wigglytuff gets so much better. There's a promo Jigglypuff that auto sleeps on 1 energy. Do you know how insane that is? You can go look at it right now. If you click your Wigglytuff on like the card viewer and you like scroll and like go look, it'll show you all the associated cards, and it shows you that there's an unreleased promo Jigglypuff. The biggest hurdle, I think, for the Lightning deck is that you can't clear that, like, upper echelon of damage. Here, I actually think it's like, I don't want a Pokeball, because I kind of want to, like, top deck a Pokemon. So, like, I think I'll wait. Let's see, Wigglytuff does like... Let's see, what does Wigglytuff do? We got Sabrina. Wigglytuff does like 60 for 3. And like sleep or something. Yeah. Or 80 for 3 and sleep. That's pretty good. Circle circuits. Also, why would somebody come in here and be like, "Hi, I'm a dev," and then just leave? All right, if my opponent sets up this Greninja Dragonite deck, and I can't even set up a single stage 1, what's the point of it all, man? You know? And unlike last time, we saved the Sabrina to use for game. But I don't know that I'll actually be able to... Oh, were they talking crazy, Nampai? Yeah, I didn't pay too close of attention, I guess. I think I'm getting ruined here. They can't switch the Snorlax, though. But I feel like giving them more time is also bad. I think we just have to say, like, they're not going to have it. This feels so bad. Because, again, they'll just get to Dragonite. They could win this turn. Especially if they hit the Pikachu here. This is crazy. I can't even draw into my Raichu. And you set up 2 stage 2s. Like, how did that happen? All right, here's where we lose. I know, but they set up 2 stage 2s. 2 different ones. Like, that never happens. Yeah, GG's. Dang, bro. They took like 8 prizes. Like, they set up 2 stage 2s. Like, I barely draw into my stage 1s, let alone 2 stage 2s. That's crazy. So then your best way to play Pikachu is probably without the Raichus. It probably just is too much, right? Yeah, this seems better, I guess. Okay. Dragonite BDIF confirmed? I don't think so. But Dragonite does happen to be good against the kind of decks that I like to play. I like to play like Starmie and Pikachu. And they both are low HP EXs. I do think, I don't know. We'll figure out a way to stop losing to Dragonite for sure. I'm glad Dragonite's kind of good though. Like, isn't that fun? Have I tried Wheezing Dragonite? I actually think that Frostmouth Dragonite seems pretty good, but then what was that one I just played? That was Greninja Dragonite? Like, goodness gracious. With Snorlax, I guess the idea is that, like, if they never knock out your Snorlax, then you could just Greninja around it, I guess. I know, 2 stage 2s does seem insane, but they got it there. What am I supposed to think about that? What am I supposed to think about that? Hypno Dragonite? I tried Hypno Dragonite. It was terrible. I'll try Dragonite. I'll try the Greninja Dragonite deck for sure. The thing is that you don't want to put any energy on a Pokemon that's not Dragonite. You want Dragonite turn 4, like, ideally. All right, so here we actually just knock out with Trode. That's kind of crazy because they're weak. But then they bring up Pikachu, and they might. I mean, they have to have a basic. We are forcing them to have a basic in their hand. Okay. I think I've come around, and this is my favorite way to play Pikachu now. I think I've given up on the Raichu stuff. I think you just want to be like a fast low to the ground deck. I think I will abstain from using my red card. They're about to circle circuit for 60. Ha! Yes. Very good. And they conceded. That's right. Let's go. Honestly, if Trode is the best way to play Pikachu, that's hype, because I think the Trode is like the most handsome artwork in the whole set. Could definitely see that. I don't think you need 2 Zapdos, but 1 Zapdos seems fine. We'll play our nice one. I'm not sold on that Pinchurin yet. At all. What kind of Dragonite we got right now? Dragonite Moth? Alright, let's try. Don't need Sabrina. You just play Greninja. That's 20 cards right there. Holy smokes, dude. I got high rolled so hard. And then you just play Snorlax, 2 Snorlax. And are we not playing X speeds? I guess we're not playing. No, you have to play X speed. You have to. That or you don't play X speed and you play Potion instead. But the X speed gets you... Do you think X speeds or potions? I was thinking X speed gets you into Snorlax without energy, yeah. Lax is the highest HP basic, yes. Thank you, Incroyable, for that sub in the 3 months. Like, isn't it crazy? I feel like I've been playing this game for a week and I still don't know what the best deck in the format is. And thank you, Battle X On, for that Prime sub. I don't think anybody really knows. I don't think that there's a definitive answer. It feels like every deck has a shot sometimes. See, all right, this is messed up that my opponent was able to set up Dragonite and Greninja. I got fooled, bro. Because I'm telling you, it's not consistent enough. There's no way you're getting Dragonite and... There's no way you're getting Dragonite and Greninja out. That dude that did that to me, that was messed up. That was really messed up of them to do that. What do I think of playing 2 Zapdos, 2 Moltres, and 2 Articuno? I kind of love it. Doesn't Moltres only accelerate to fire Pokemon? Doesn't Zapdos only take lightning energy? Actually, I kind of hate it. The Snorlax art is wonderful. All the cards in this game look wonderful. All right, I've got the oak. The game heard me complaining. See what I'm saying, bro? Like, what am I supposed to do about this? I guess I'm going for the turn 4 rollout. Oh, Rage Act. I'm saying it as if it's a good thing. Yes. I'm happy that there is no clear best deck. That's great. All right, that dude that got the Dragonite and the Greninja out versus me was a sack. I know, but getting high rolled makes you question everything that you know. It makes you question everything. All right, I'm in. This Golbat artwork is, I think, one of my favorite artworks in the game. It's incredible. Of course, Kamiya. Okay, I guess I have a shot to get them both out. It's possible. We have a chance. That chance is gone. Broken red card incoming. Nope. Feels bad, man. All right, now I'm getting boomeranged. Double tails? I needed that. Bad. All right, I guess I see the vision. I see the vision of the Snorlax Greninja deck. All right, nope. Now I lose. The vision is that you force your opponent to knock out Snorlax. Yeah, guess what? You're getting another one. I can't believe I got trolled so hard. I can't believe I got trolled so hard by the guy with the Dragonite deck. Everybody knows that your Dragonair don't show up until they're the bottom 2 cards of the deck. I actually think that Snorlax is it, because Snorlax, I feel like, gives you the most amount of time. Dragonite Wheezing has to be better. I don't know. Greninja also has like a good amount of HP. Oh yeah, baby. Double tails. Let's go. See, but here, the problem is I don't have a Dragonair yet. That's like the biggest issue with the whole... Because now I'm like, all right, cool. I've got like, you know, my guy's ready to go, but I haven't seen a Dragonair yet, and there's no way to like force yourself into a Dragonair, right? The Ninja is cool because... Kangaskhan is probably better than all of them, yeah. You guys remember the Marowak that double heads twice and then just completely destroyed us? Yeah, now look at him. Now look at you, goofball. Now you're getting... Now I just win. Dragonair showed up. Let's go. Yes, after multiple turns of my opponent doing absolutely nothing. I should have quick searched something. I should have swung into something on the bench. And I meant to attach to the active, and then I was going to swing into the Marowak, but whatever, dude. All right. Hey, deal with my Snorlax. Sure. I meant to attach to the Greninja and swing into the Marowak, but I misclicked. Now my Dragonair has 5 energy like a doofus. I do think it's funny that so long as you have... I mean, so long as you have Greninja out, you can keep Snorlax out. But then the problem with this is that if the opponent does play Hitmonlee, then you're kind of screwed. In a way, I don't know. So what? You 4-hit KO Hitmonlee with Greninja, but then your opponent has got 4 swings in. Oh yeah, why am I playing Sabrina? I guess, can we cut this? Are we playing Sabrina in this deck? I guess I am. Are we? Yo, imagine if I set up... I think I took them out, guys. Yeah. Imagine if I set up all of my Greninja. Hey, yo. It's kind of sick. Just saying. 2 Greninja and a Dragonite. This game's so fun, man. I'm really having a great time. I'm glad you guys are digging, kind of hanging out and watching the gameplay. It's fun. I mean, it's really fun. Like, just trying to figure out decks and figure out the best way to play things and going through, like, the motions of playing. There's still plenty of room to misplay. Why attach? If my opponent missed, I could have retreated the Snorlax with a double X-Speed. Which would have been something, you know? It's not nothing. Yes. Now, we take the 3-point turn, baby. Let's go. Wine engine the active? I was just... It's... so that I have more options. But I know what I'm doing, right? I'm going to bring up the Dragonite. Okay. And here we go. Skadoosh. Nope. This is why Dragonite sucks. See? But that's not how it ever works versus me. Better to put 20 on the Onyx. You're saying that in hindsight, I think, though. Because, no, the Golbat, because then, no, so the reason I put 20 on the Golbat, 20 on each of the Golbat, is because then they're only one ping from dead, right? Putting a ping on Onyx, then it's 2 pings from dead. You still want to hedge your bets and put the, you know what I mean? You still want the Golbats to, like, just be 1 ping to kill. Both of them. You increase your odds of getting a kill that way. All right, here is where my opponent flips double heads, even with the Giovanni, for 170 damage. You ran out of time, bruh. You played too slow? No, dude. All right, I know what I need to craft, actually. And I think I have enough to craft. What I want. Okay. What I want is Kangaskhan. I think I can craft a Kangaskhan, right? Yes. I only have 1 Kangaskhan right now. And that ain't gonna cut it. Yeah. Give me that. Oh, yeah. Look at that handsome lad. Do you just play Snorlax and Kangaskhan? Holy cow. What if Dragonite's BDIF? What if we figured it out? What if it's the best deck? BDIP, best deck in pocket. What's BDIF? Best deck in format. The Snorlax feels powerful. I'm going to be honest with you guys. 150 hit points. This guy is a chonkster. No, I didn't add Kangaskhan yet. I decided to give this deck one more roll. Uh-oh, that was a huge error. Why do I got 2 Dratini down? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Alright. End turn. Too bad it basically can't attack. Yeah, that's not his point. Dragonite, Greninja, Pidgeot, and you're just guaranteed to get some of your Pokemon out because you play so many. That's not like the worst idea. Is that it's just a numbers game. You play enough stage 2s. If you play enough stage 2, you will have to draw into some. An idea that I love to see when you do your best decks of each type video is the number of cards from each deck that come from specific boosters, so people know which boosters to pull from mostly to get the deck they want. That's actually a really good idea. I like that. The play is Gyarados and Dragonite? Oh, because we're totally powering up 2/4 energy attackers, huh? Why am I playing the Dragonite mirror? Bruh. It's just going to be a matter of who gets Dragonite first. Alright, Oak helps. And the answer is me. Wait, I need to get a... Need to find Dragon Knights. Oh, God. Okay. But we lose the Dragonite mirror because we started Snorlax, and we can't move the Snorlax, and my opponent can just wait and evolve into Dragonite and never knock out my Snorlax. And then just take an easy points by retreating into Dragonites. See? My opponent has wisened up, chat. I need to start powering up the Snorlax. This is a code red situation. They've wisened up. All I need to do is draw into Dragonite now. My opponent has no lightning energy because they're playing the three types. Oh God, they have Dragonite. No. I found my Dragonite, and I get a water on deck. All right, I'm in. I'm in, folks. I'm in. Pass. We're golden. We are golden, folks. All right, they've got a lightning on deck now. They are not expecting the double X speed, but we've got it. Double X speed. Retreat. Into Dragonites. And it's time to Draco Meteor. Skadoosh. That's just a really dead duck. And then my opponent's going to bring up their Dragonite, and they're going to, like, one-hit KO my Dragonite. You going to poison me and then Koga into your... God, this is so bad. The gas leak into... Koga, I know. God, I'm so livid. 200 damage to my Dragon. No, they're going to get the perfect 150 to my Dragonite and 50 to the Snorlax. You already know. Is there any question? God, and they got the double Dragonite. What's the point, man? All right, yeah, the Dragonite mirrors are not cool, man. Not cool. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. All right, so before I was like, oh yeah, you don't want to play any other Pokemon because it's inconsistent. What if we did play other Pokemon though? What if it's actually correct to play like Ninetales or something? Just 2 Vulpix, 2 Ninetales. I don't think that Arcanine's it. Handscope is nice because it can allow you to know like what your opponent's capable of. But we ended up cutting it. See, now we're playing the best deck in format, Charizard EX. As you can see here, I'm going second. I've got the turn 1 Inferno Dance, Charmeleon and Charizard in the hands. We've got everything that we could possibly want. Moltres starts. And here's where I Pokeball into a Vulpix instead. Yup. Yeah. And the reason is because we added the stupid Ninetales, and we said we shouldn't have done that. We've already done this. All right, what if we just didn't play Pokeballs? Hear me out. What if all right, what if we just cut the Pokeballs? Because they're infuriating. Ah, here's Charmander, we're good. What NFL team am I a fan of? The Ravens, baby. Let's go Ravens. Flock Nation. Best team in the NFL. Just can't beat Patrick Mahomes, but we'll figure it out. We'll get there. AFC Championships this year. And we destroyed the 49ers on Christmas Day last year. We just destroyed the Bills in prime time. It is almost time. Frostmoth Ninja. Frostmoth is definitely a good card. I mean, when your opponent flips tails. Oh yeah, here comes Ninetales. All right, maybe we've solved it, guys. Maybe it's just Ninetales Zard. Tails Zard. Cool. Maybe we solved it. Anyways, I'm out of here for the day. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. I'll do the set review of TCG Pocket tomorrow, and then I'll probably play some Pokemon TCG live or something like that. Thank you guys for another wonderful stream. Huge thanks again to Urzade for the collab. That was a lot of fun. Definitely make sure to check out her stream if you have not already. And also, don't forget to check out the stream sponsors, FullGripGames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles, and DragonShield.com for the best sleeves and accessories. I'll be back tomorrow about 10 a.m. Eastern Time. And again, make sure to join the Tricky Gym Discord if you haven't already, discord.gg/TrickyGym. We've got a great community there and lots of TCG Pocket resources. And there's over 17,000 members in the Tricky Gym Discord. We are getting closer to 18,000 actually. So we'd love to have you there. If you're friends with me on TCG Pocket, make sure to go like.